Well, good evening, racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Grand River Raceway for this Monday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 20 minutes. Got some blue skies overhead. There's also some clouds, but you know what? I think it'll be fine. It's just 19 degrees Celsius. Broken clouds. I never understand that comment. That means rain when clouds are broken. Anyway, the track is listed as fast. Let's get a look at the changes. Race number 1. Number 6, Groovy Baby Yeah. The driver will be Eddie Hensley. Eddie Hensley will drive Groovy Baby Yeah. Jason Ryan will be off all of his drives this evening. In race number 2, number 4, Missouri, the driver will be Austin Surrey. Austin Surrey on the 4. Note that number 6, French Vodka, changing blind bridle to blinkers. Blind to blinkers. In race number 3, note we do now have the driver change on 3, Christine McVie. Jay Harris will drive the 3 and the 3rd. Race number 4, 1, Esplosione. It says to be announced, so I'll announce it. Brett McDonald. Brett McDonald will drive 1, Esplosione. Capiche? In race number 5, there were no changes. No changes, race 5. In race number 6, note that number 4, Batter Up Hanover, the driver, Todd Ratchford. Todd Ratchford drives number 4, Batter Up Hanover in the 6th. 7th race, no changes. No changes, race 7. Race number 8. Number 6, Grin and Win. Driver to be announced. Race 9, number 5, Talk Show host, driver to be announced. And race number 10, 1, Drinkin' Buddy, also driver to be announced. And note that number 5, Thuman, is changing blinkers to open bridle. Blinkers to open bridle. It is currently 17 minutes to post time. Let's get a look at the first 2 dashes again. Eddie Hensley drives 6, Groovy Baby Yeah. And the second race, Austin Surrey drives 4, Missouri, and number 6, French Vodka, blind bridle to blinkers. It is now time to check in with our London bureau chief, and well, not from Western Fair. Are you at home there, buddy?
I'm still vacationing, man.
Man, again? Man, oh man.
I'm doubling up on vacation. Yeah, I'm still taking it easy. Did make it up to Clinton yesterday afternoon. Fabulous afternoon, nice crowd. Brady Golliers, big day. 6 driving wins up there. He's never won 6 on a card before. He did it yesterday at Clinton.
Yeah, well, you know, he's come into Ontario. I don't know. I think maybe it was back around January or something like that. He's been pretty impressive, and he's pretty solid. And 6 at Clinton. I used to love going to Clinton, but that's about 30 years ago that I announced Clinton for about 3 or 4 years.
It's a wonderful time up there. I love the ball fields on the infield. I love the big red barn on the upper turn. And again, just the weather was fabulous yesterday. Not too hot. The sun was out.
Yeah.
Good crowd on the tarmac for a Father's Day program. It was awesome.
Well, of course, Ian Fleming, longtime boss up there at Clinton. Just an absolutely great guy to work for. Just a great human being. One of the most really knowledgeable and loved people in horse racing, Ian Fleming.
Yeah, very nice guy. I caught up with Ian for a bit there yesterday. As his whole team is wonderful as well. Jess does a fine job. They've got an intern for the summer, Ava, who's doing good things. Stacy in the race office. So lots of good people up there.
It's a little gem, that Clinton Raceway. And you know, the fans turn out there Sunday afternoon. They come on out there. They really support their hometown.
Do they ever? And not just the racing itself, but there's a lot of fundraising efforts taking place on track that to support many venues throughout Clinton. And every Sunday, the folks show up and support whatever fundraiser is in play. And they've got a big one coming up end of July, Legends Day, the final Sunday, featuring the National Driving Championship. That'll be a big one.
Oh well, the legends will be there, and it's just a great spot. I used to absolutely love my. The only thing I didn't love was the drive up. And as I get
Well,
older, I love the drive even less.
oddly enough, it's one of my favorite things to do. Drive up to Clinton on a Sunday afternoon. It reminds me of my hometown roots around Prince Edward Island, driving the back roads and smelling cattle country.
Well, the good thing about driving up to Clinton, at least it's a place you can get to. I've made many a trip to Georgian and I finally decided no going the highway. You got to go the back roads because I saw my streak of never being late go down because I got stuck on the 400 with the highway closed because of an
Oh,
accident. And I said, okay, that soured me. So now it adds an extra half hour. But I go across country from Cambridge up to Innisfil, and so it's a 2 hour drive each
there's
way.
there's so much to see though on the back roads. Even when I'm back in my home province of Prince Edward Island, taking the back roads, it's never a bad idea because you're always going to find something most likely you've never seen before.
Well, the good thing about going the back roads is at least your timing is going to be relatively similar every trip because if there is a problem, it's not a big deal to go around it. When you're on the highway and if there's a problem, it's a major
Oh,
deal.
you can get stuck. Yep,
Yeah,
indeed.
that soured me. But nonetheless, you know what? We've got a pick five coming up in this first race. I see we also have a
Hmm.
carryover for the high five, about $1,900, and added into that.
We
So
do too.
we
Yeah, that's carryover city, right? The last week or so, I think there's been three or four carryovers, and yeah, $10,000 estimated pool for that non-jackpot high five play in the fifth, and yeah, dive in.
well, it won't be a carryover today because you're going to give them some expertise, and people are going to cash. I'll talk
We
to you.
hope so.
I got faith in you. I'll talk to you at 8 minutes to the first dash.
Perfect.
Winbag Farm of Delaware offers several outstanding stallions, including EL Platinum, full brother to multiple stakes winners EL Ideal and EL Titan, Meadowlands Pace winner He's Watching, a Dan Panch Award winner and a world record holder over multiple sized ovals, Molotov Cocktail, a New York Sire Stakes final champion and multiple stakes winner, Nutcracker Sweet, half brother to the great Sweet Lou, and a multiple stakes winner. Sports Column, a 19-time winner and a multiple Ontario Sire Stakes Gold winner at 2 and 3, and Top Flight Angel, a Yonkers Trot Final champion and a Breeders' Crown elimination winner. For more information, winbackfarm.com.
Already, we're about 9 minutes away from race number 1 of 10 at Grand River Raceway. Sugar Doyle with you here, joining track announcer Gary Guy for tonight's broadcasting action. We've got pick five ticket ideas to dive into here. $5,000 guaranteed pool on the early pick five, and the ticket ideas, we'll bring them up for you. We've got one for myself here in the opener. I'm going to try the 2 Barbuda, as well as 5 Tisha Seelster. The 5 Tisha Seelster being my top selection. Over in race number 2, we do find a single, number 4. Missouri's going to be tough to track down there. Austin Sorey picks up the live drive, as mentioned. Jason Ryan books off his mounts this evening, and he's leaving a pretty good looking lineup for the takers. And Austin gets a pretty good shot to show up before Missouri there in race number 2. My single on this pick five sequence. Then we're going to go deep, like 5 deep in the third and fourth race. Third and fourth race, the third is a pacing event where we're going to span them 5 deep, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 7. The fourth race trotters, 5 deep again with a 1, 3, 6, 7, and 8. I'm calling races 3 and 4 wide open. And then we've trimmed it down in race number 5. We're going to go 2 deep there with a 4, Better Bell, and 5, Josie's Jewels. $20 even on a 20-cent wager if you want to play along with yours truly. Again, a $5,000 guaranteed pool on the pick 5 play. Gary Guy now set to chime in with his early pick 5 ticket idea.
Well, one thing, if you want to play along with me, you don't need as much money. $7.20. I'm always looking for the budget approach to the pick 5. And look, even though I'm on the budget approach, this first race, I went 3 deep. And I only have one of your 2 that you use too. I do have Tisha Seelster, but I have J-Port Diamond and Groovy Baby, yeah. So I have the 4, 5, and 6. And actually, my top pick in there is J-Port Diamond. So we have a difference of opinion in that first race. Interesting. And J-Port Diamond is 7-2 right now. Second race, well, we both have Missouri, and we both went alone. So no difference of opinion there. And in the third race, where you went 5 deep, I said, I only need 2. I'll take your top 2 horses, Butter Me Up and Kanagi Bulldog, and Kanagami Bulldog, and just stop there. Keep it a little cheaper. Same thing in the fourth race. You went 5 deep. I said, just give me the top 2, 7 and 6. Differ on the order of those 2, but it doesn't really matter. Have the yes and Chip happened, and then, now I can go 3 deep over to the fifth race because I've gone pretty light, and the 3 deep will be your top 2, the 5 and the 4. And I also added Dottie Hinson just because Dottie Hinson's been so good this year. 6 out of 7 in the top 2 on the season. Guy Gagnon on the inside, and a horse that was in a grassroots at Mohawk last race. Raced well, beaten just half a length. So I added Guy Gagnon in there. $7.20.
I'm going to give you a pretty good shot for that $7.20. So we've got another ticket to look at here. This is for friend of the show, Conley Ecclestone.
Conley.
Let's see what Conley's got cooked up, right?
He takes your money and mine and goes even bigger than that.
I think that's what he's done. Well, he says if the guys are spending $27.20, let's see if we can up them, and he has. He's opened up his wallet for $28.80 on this early pick 5, and he's going to stand alone with number 6, Groovy Baby. Yeah, this was a beaten favorite last time out. I just I got on this horse last time out, but that one had no answer when challenged late in the mile. So Connolly's hoping for a big bounce back performance for 6. Groovy Baby, yeah, and the opener. Ed Hensley now driving. 3 deep for Connolly in the second with a 1, 4, and 5. He's 3 deep again in the third with 4, Butter Me Up, 5, Mickey Moose, and 6, Katagami Bulldog. 4 deep in the fourth race for Connolly, 3, 4, 6, and 8. And again, he goes deep in the final leg. 1, 2, 4, and 5. That being Dottie Hinson, Ocean Side Magic, Better Bell, and Josie's Jewels. Again, it's $28.80 if you're wanting to play along with Conley Ecclestone on his early pick 5 ticket idea. One more reminder, folks. Non-jackpot high 5 in race number 5. $1,993 carryover money added to that pool. A estimated pool to be $10,000, Gary.
Well, we could take her down.
Oh, we try anyway.
Well, you spent enough money. You better take it down.
Yeah, Connolly has. We say Connolly take it down. Tell you what, Gary, we got an interesting tidbit for Chris Haskell. He's starting two horses in the opener: the 5 Tisha Sealster and the 7 Livewire Sealster. If either one of his horses finish is fourth or better, it's going to launch Chris to over $1 million in career trainer earnings. Kind of cool.
Yeah, well, it's a nice number.
It's a very nice number.
Yeah, well, hey, I mean, still, you're talking about his percentage of that, but still, it's always nice to hit a milestone. We got actually just well, we have a moment because we got a little bit of time. We got a milestone at Georgian Downs Saturday night. Paul McKenzie 9,500.
I heard, wasn't that something? I heard they went chasing after him with water buckets. Yeah.
And you know, he was pumped.
He
You could see him when he came up. And by the way, he came up the inside. There's no passing lane at Georgian Downs, but he made one and got up the inside.
wow. Plowed his way through, hey?
Well,
Isn't
I
that
mean, it
something?
opened up. Like the horse on the lead got a little tired and, started to veer out. And Paul was just, well, if I could get up the inside. And he just said, yeah, I think there's room. I'm going to make a passing lane. Stayed outside the pylons. There was no problem and was a winner.
So in true Paul McKenzie fashion, he picks up career win number 9,500. Picked one up yesterday at Clinton as well, so I guess we'd call that one 9,501.
I asked Paul, what do you think the chances are? This is a while back, about 10,000, and he looked at me like, yeah, I don't know, because Paul's not 19 years old, you know.
True enough. You know what, though? The driver's room, wherever he goes, they love him. They love to pal around with him, and
Yeah.
he's pretty good to pal around with, apparently.
And, he doesn't show a lot of signs of slowing down, and Paul's a horse guy. I don't know what he would do anyway. Might as well just keep driving.
Keep driving.
We see
Keep
like
visiting Prince Edward Island. I think he gets back most summers for a bit, and yeah, he's got a good life.
the rock band Rush is just back out on a world tour, and Geddy Lee is 72 years old, and he's like, yeah, just keep driving.
Hey, weren't we just talking about Getty Lee a while back? Must have been a phone call. We were
Yes,
talking
it
about
was a
Geddy
phone call.
Lee.
You said you thought he was up at Charlottetown watching the races one day.
Yeah, that would have been back in early '90s. We left him alone. We couldn't believe it was Geddy Lee and a few other guys watching horse races at the Charlottetown Driving Park back in the day.
Well, you know what? I see some horsies that are heading out towards the racetrack. Talk to you shortly.
All right, let's go.
Field on post parade for race number 1. One is Smoked Him Again, Brent McDonald for Austin McEnany and Hut Racing. Number 2 is Bar Buddha, Paul McKenzie for Jack Moisev and High Stakes Incorporated. Number 3 is HB Dorothy, semi-filia for Chantal Mitchell and Claude Amel and Mitchell DiCenzo. And number 4, J-Port Diamond, Mike Horner, drives and trains for Mark Horner. And number 5, Tisha Sealster, Lauren House for Chris Haskell and Stanley Henderson. Number 6 is Groovy Baby Yeah, and it is Eddie Hensley driving for Jody Cullen. Number 7 is Livewire Sealster, Garrett Rooney for Chris Haskell and Don Scholdeis. Number 8, Ladies Century Austin Surrey for Coriel Giles and Brad Gray. And 9, Taylor Desby, Jay Harris for Jacques Dupont. Field of 9, race number 1. We'll get a look at your picks, Sugar, but note that my top pick is 4, Jayport Diamond, and is 5-2 on the board. But let's get to 5, Tisha Seelster.
Yeah, I couldn't get the 4 inside my top 4, but I do go with 5, Tisha Seelster, one of 2 Chris Haskell trainees here in the opener. Now, she does come in off a scratch sick, but the starts before that, she does show 53 over Woodbine Mohawk Park, does show a back quarter in London, a couple of back quarters in 29, and a bit in the London Classic Sales Series. Tisha Seelster, for me, she's a good fit. Lauren House, doing some pretty good things in the race bike. I think he was finishing in the top 3 with his trotter that was a winner at Grand River Raceway last weekend. That the name escapes me now, but had a big win at almost the preferred level at Grand River, and then went to the big track last night and was in the top 3 at like 40-1.
Giddy up. I got a question about Tisha Seelster. Raced in that London Classic. What would you say the London Classic? What level would that have been?
I would say those fillies, and I guess it was for 3 and 4 year olds, right? But I would say they'd be more like a backup class, maybe a notch below the backup class for preferred. So maybe 2 levels down from preferred pacers.
Well, that's a strong mark for Tisha Seelster then. And 3-1 on the board. You might have the value play there because my 4 is getting a lot of coin. And number 2, Barbuda, Paul McKenzie for Jack Moisev. And this is one that's had 8 tries, doesn't have a win yet. In fact, doesn't have a top 2, but also is coming in from Mohawk.
Here's the thing. We saw this starting up a couple of weeks ago, right, Gary? Those horses coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park, trying to turn the corner, just turn things around, get some confidence and some heart-building starts in a Grand River Raceway. So anytime I see one coming in from the big track, it's going to get a serious look from me, and that's why I've included number 2, Barbuda here again. Jack Moisev training Paul McKenzie on board. The price is right, 9-1.
By the way, it's still Mohawk to me. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. I just Mohawk. Groovy baby, yeah. You left this one off the pick 5, and Eddie Hensley was a winner here, just 2 back.
Yeah, well, she was a heavy favorite last time out, and may have went a little too much early, because when they came to her late, she just couldn't answer, and I want to see her bounce back, but I wasn't going to try her tonight because I thought she'd be bet down pretty good. The surprise for me here, Gary, is your top selection is the current favorite at 2-1.
Well, I'll tell you why I went to Jayport Diamond. If you look down the page, Racing at London, those were non-winners at 2. I know sometimes people get all caught up in looking at speed, but was very competitive in the non-winners at 2. And a lot of the horses in this field are really maidens. This one did drop back down to the maiden class last time out, was only 4th, but the mile was 56-4. And Jayport Diamond, Mike Horner. Look, I got a lot of time for Mike Horner as a trainer. This is one that's been in the top 3 and 4-6 this year. So Jayport Diamond, 9-5. People are with me. How about 9, Taylor Desby? This is one that's got 6 runner-up finishes and 13 starts on the year.
Yeah, really good check getter. The winless on the season. She's actually a maiden coming into this. So Taylor Desby, tough trailing post to overcome. But I guess we've got many maidens in here. What do we got? We got the 8 and the 9 and the 2. We've got 3 maidens. The rest are all winners. But Taylor Desby, for me, being a good check getter, a solid check getter, I've given her a shot at the top 4 to hit that superfecta.
I guess when I say maidens, I mean horses that were racing in a maiden class. So,
Sure.
If you look at some of them, Groovy Baby, yeah, sure, has a win, but has been racing exclusively in the maiden class, and that's what this is.
Right on.
Whereas you see...
I was just looking at these. Yeah.
Well, Jayport Diamond was racing in nominators at 2, so that's just... I sometimes think I look more class than speed.
Sure. No, I hear you. I was just looking at the horses moving in, and I noticed a chestnut at a post three, and I said, "I bet that's a cattle wash." So I look at the program. Indeed, cattle wash is throwing chestnut, folks.
Well, I should be cheering for that. I was a redhead before I became a whitehead. It's a field of 9 for race number 1. They're into the backstretch, gathering speed. Field for race number 1. Is in position. They're at the start and they're off, and getting an alert lead, Jaipur Diamond, also leaving Groovy Baby Yam, and then Tisha Sealster on the inside, smoked him again. Then Lady Century Barbuda, Taylor Desby, HB Dorothy, and Livewire Sealster, and it is Jaipur Diamond who's got the lead at 4-1, and then Tisha Sealster is second. Groovy Baby Yam is going to find a seat on the inside in front of Smoked him again as they come off the turn, and then it is Lady Century, but leading the way up towards us off a 26-3 lively opening quarter. Jaipur Diamond. Tisha Sealster second, Groovy Baby at third, then Smoked him again, and then it is Lady Century and Barbuda. Taylor Desby to the outside, HB Dorothea, and then trailing to field is Livewire Sealster off that 26-3 opening quarter. Jaipur Diamond looks for a second panel breather with Tisha Sealster in the pocket, and there goes Groovy Baby now on the outside, grooving up a little bit closer, length and a half back, and then on the outside fourth is Lady Century, fifth to the inside is Smoked him again. Taylor Desby is racing position sixth, then Barbuda and HB Dorothea, and Livewire Sealster, and the field hustles on to three quarters. Jaipur Diamond continues strongly, backing away Groovy Baby Yam. Tisha Sealster has been getting a trip, and then at wide is Lady Century, and Smoked him again is racing position fourth, and they race by three quarters. Jaipur Diamond, there goes Tisha Sealster, 6-5, moving up on the outside. Tisha Sealster at Jaipur Diamond, three quarters was 125-4. Jaipur Diamond on the inside, trying to hold off Tisha Sealster. They're going to settle things in the stretch drive in Lady Century. As the field comes on down the stretch drive, HB Dorothy is kicking in late. Jaipur Diamond is game, but Tisha Sealster on the outside. Tisha Sealster, Jaipur Diamond. Tisha Sealster, Jaipur Diamond. Jaipur Diamond appeared to win. Tisha Sealster, then Lady Century and HB Dorothea, 154-4. A photo finish, Sugar, and one thing, whether Jaipur Diamond won or not, and I thought Jaipur Diamond won, certainly raced up to what I anticipated.
Yeah, you called that one, Jaipur Diamond. Now, I didn't see a trip like that coming from her tonight, but on top, she was game. I thought the Pocket Rocket launched up late there. Tisha Sealster was going to explode and drive right on by. Well, she did poke ahead in front briefly. Jaipur Diamond was coming right back to her. It was a real good battle through that final quarter. I still want to see a photo here. I know you like for Jaipur Diamond to win it, but
I know.
for me, I think it's tight.
I know, but look, yeah, it is the 4. I just heard the call down, so Jaipur Diamond. And look,
Wonderful.
we talked about the key was looking at the class difference, and you saw that one at London, racing the non-winners at 2, went to the front May the 18th, led a long way, got picked up by a couple, beaten half a length, but non-winners at 2 is a class above this one, the maidens, and I just thought Jaipur Diamond, if you look at the class and don't get caught up in the speed, Jaipur Diamond, I just thought was the best one in here and raced like it.
That was a good call, and I mean, she had some nice performances as a 2-year-old. She got put away, and she freshened up over the winter. And she came back real good. She showed lots of talent in London, but tonight, definitely the best I've ever seen her.
Yeah, and look, I mean, that's just a handicapping discussion about speed versus class, and I've tended to always think that class, is what really tells the story. We're going to see how close it
Oh,
was, and well,
amazing! They went stride for stride on that slow mo. That was awesome.
and yet the idiot announcer is not smart enough to say too close to call. Take a stand.
You do take a stand. I'll give you that.
Oh yeah, I get
Big
caught
shout out,
though.
Chris Haskell. Chris Haskell, the trainer
Yes.
of the second best finisher. He goes over $1 million career training earnings. Congratulations, Mr. Haskell.
There you go. Well, take a stand, and every once in a while you even get one right. And J. Port Diamond, I might have been caught cheering also, by the way. J. Port Diamond, 3-year-old
No.
Wash Bay filly. Oh, my, Mark Horner. Mike Horner is the trainer and the winning driver. It's the second win for J. Port Diamond. J. Port Diamond, 154-4. Note that is a second win and a new mark. The first race pounds for J. Port Diamond, 1063, 45.30. 5 Tisha Silcher, $273. And 8 Ladies Century, $13.80. $2 Exactor, $34.40. Dollar Try, $591.80. 20-cent Super, $118.36. The 20-cent Super, $591.23. First race. Order of finish from the top 764 129 835. That's 764 129 835.
Ready, 6 minutes away from race number 2 of 10. What a good horse race. What a great stress drive between J-Port Diamond and Tisha Seals during the opener. J-Port Diamond was the favorite all through it. She did drift up to 4-1. She beat the favorite, who turned out to be the post time favorite, Tisha Seals. What an exactor. 34 and change for that exactor in the opener. A Gary Guy top selection. My top selection would be second best. Let's go look at the early pick four. Ticket idea then. Many will be singling up this four, Missouri. Missouri picks up Austin Sorry here as Jason Ryan takes the night off. He's booked off his drives this evening. I'm singling the four. Missouri here in race number 2, a $2,500 guaranteed pool pick four starting up. 5 deep for both races 3 and 4. I think third and fourth race are a pair of wide open events on the end of the pick 4 sequence. Race number 5, we'll try the 4. Better Bell, we'll try the 5. Josie's Jewels. I could see those two uh, sitting first and second. The lineup could be the 4-5 or 5-4 there in race number 5. I'm in to go for just $10 on a 20-cent wager. It's the early pick 4 up and coming here at the river. Gary Guy with an early pick 4 ticket idea as well. And of course, it's not going to cost you a whole lot to play along with Gary Guy on the pick 4 play as he stays on the single. Missouri here in race number 2, and then he's just too deep in races 3 and 4. He goes deep as Duval in the final leg. Race 5, his top selection being number 5, Josie's Jewel, coming in off a pair of victories, one over Flamborough and one at Georgian Downs. He'll also include the one Dottie Hinson for Guy Gagnon on the rail, and tries Better Bell as a top 3 selection in there. So 1, 4, and 5 for Gary on the end of the pick 4 play. Only $2.40 if you want to play it for the dollar base. Cost you $12 even to play along with Gary Guy's pick 4 ticket idea. One more ticket for Connolly Ecclestone. And of course, he's going to go deep in lots of places. He's trying to hunt down some price players on this evening's early pick 4. He's 3 deep in the opening leg with a 1, 4, and 5. That being a Run Like Hill, Missouri, and spun from Magic. Staying 3 deep in the third race pacing event with a 4, 5, and 6. And then deepest of all in the end legs, races 4 and 5. The Trotters in the fourth race. Likes the chances for Stomper Tom, also including Cover Band, Chip Happened, and Victor Invictus. And the final leg for Connolly, race number 5. He's on the 1, 2, 4, and 5. So he's got Dottie Hinson, Oceanside Magic, Better Bell, and Josie's Jewels covered. 28.80 still to play along with Connolly's early pick 4 ticket idea here at Brand Raceway. About 3 minutes wagering time. One more reminder for that carryover in play. We've got another carryover to think about. It's the early high five in race number 5. Almost $2,000 carried over for an estimated pool at $10,000.
Field for the second race on parade. One is Run Like Hill, Brett McDonough for Francis Gibmat. Number 2, the Pinball Wizard, Brady Golliers for Yvette Gallant and Ivan Gallant. Number 3 is Zigzag, Lauren House for Pam, Forky and Triple S Equine. Number 4 is Missouri, Austin Surrey for Paul Walker and Julie Walker and Rodney Folds. 5 is Spun for a Magic, Jay Harris for Cassidy Schneider and Colonel Schneider Jr. Number 6, French Vodka, Paul McKenzie for Camilla Christopherou and Irvin Holdings, and Shalbos Christopherou. And number 7 is Final Text, Sammy Philly for Gaston Dubois. Field of 7, race number 2. Let's get a look at this field. And number 4, Missouri, is one that makes just a 5th start of the year. Boy, the last race wasn't great, but post with the Sinead, but this is one that drops now.
He's got a couple of great things going for him here, Gary. It's the much improved post, of course, but you couple that with some class relief. I mean, this horse, he looks much the best on paper.
Yeah, June the 8th here was racing in the preferred and was a very competitive third, battled hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Missouri really stands out here. Of course, the tote board is kind of agreeing with that. And, I think Austin, the plan might be to fire out and try to grab the early lead because if you clearly are the best, maybe just get to the front and say, yeah, you guys catch me.
Last time he won a race was early November. It was Woodbine Mohawk Park. He went straight to the top, and he would not be caught. His best chance to win it is on the lead, Gary.
I think so, and I think Austin Sorry is not averse to putting one on the lead. I think that fits him beautifully. Missouri stands out here.
Austin Sorry, he's not allergic to the lead in Ontario.
That's a good way of putting it. One Run Like Hill is one that recently just not racing well, but those last 2 races are tougher posts. But this is a horse with a lot of back class.
Got some back class. He's in kind of snug here. He's another one of those speed threats. Brett McDonald likely to be sending him as best he can off the wings of the starting gate. He could make it number 2 in the lineup behind number 4. 4-1 exactors might be the way to go.
Francis Gimmet barn not quite as sharp as earlier in the season, and Francis often puts up big numbers. This is the first while. He has a big barn, too, that the numbers have fallen below a 300 average. He's always a plus 300 guy, but the barn is not quite firing on all cylinders, but Run Like Hill certainly has the class. We both have this one second. Then you went to Zag for third, and I went the other way. I zagged, but Zigzag and Lauren House, one that made a break last race.
Yeah, if you take away that break, you can see that he's been a pretty good check getter. But lightly raced, right?
Oh, yes.
Only 5 starts over the last couple of seasons, so obviously might be an issue or 2 with the Zigzag, but I'll give him a shot. It's House combining with trainer Pam Forgy, and Pam does a heck of a job with her trotters.
And we credited Run Like Hill for back class. Well, Zigzag says, yeah, I didn't even race that much the last couple of seasons. I got more than you, Run Like Hill. Zigzag at 357 life.
Right. There's some class there.
Yeah. It'd be great if these horses did talk to each other, what they actually are saying. You think you can go with me? Zigzag and Lauren House. How about number 5, Spun from Magic? I punished Zigzag for that break last time out and used him for 4th, but Spun from Magic is the one that I used in the 3 spot. And winner up at Hanover. I'm not sure often what to make of Hanover. I mean, I don't get around as much, and Spun from Magic won at Hanover.
Yeah, I went gate to wire there, 2-1-1. I'm thinking a mile over Hanover in 2:01 should be good enough for about a 58 or 59 trip at Grand River Raceway. Just thought on that heart-building win that we'd use him for a piece of the superfecta here. The horse players are on him kind of heavy here tonight, Gary, 2-1.
Yeah, well, right now he's the second choice on the board, and my third one. And you do see that win last time out at Hanover, and that was blasted to the front. I don't know if that's the plan from post 5, but you said Austin Sorey's not allergic to the lead. Neither is Jay
Yeah,
Harris.
true enough. True enough. It could be those two sending hard, and that could be the lineup 4-5 or 5-4. You got talking about Francis Guillemette there for a bit. We should offer up a shout out to Francis. He sent that Dalton Shard, New Zealander, that won at Grand River Raceway last weekend or last week. He put him at Woodbine Mohawk Park over the weekend, and he happened to win again. Looked very sharp in winning. 150, Dalton Shard.
Absolutely. Well, I got a lot of time for Francis in his barn.
Sure thing.
He gets a lot accomplished. It's a field of 7 for race number 2. It's Ron McKillen, the Pinball Wizard. On the inside, Zigzag Missouri and Spun from Magic. In the center, the outside, French Vodka. And final text. It's a field of 7 for the second race. It's your final chance to make a wagering selection in the second and get it in. Field 4, race number 2. Off stride run like Hill. Quickly recovers though. Now driving out is Spun from Magic. Spun from Magic's going to spin right out. Zigzag is racing second. Missouri on the outside second is continuing to drive. And Missouri 1-5 on the board says, I want the lead. And Austin Sorey, not allergic to the lead, has got the front. Spun from Magic is second. Zigzag third. Run like Hill is fourth. And the Pinball Wizard is fifth. And then final text in French Vodka. Missouri 1-5 on the board's got the lead for Austin Sorey and is in front of Spun from Magic and Jay Harris as they got the quarter in 27-4, and they come on towards us. And then third in line is Zigzag in front of Run Like Hill, and then it is the Pinball Wizard and final text and French Vodka. On the race up towards the half of a 27-4 opening quarter. Missouri is in control of this dash. Missouri Spun from Magic. Zigzag third. And then Run Like Hill is racing fourth. The Pinball Wizard. And then final text in French Vodka. And they work the backstretch off a half of 56-2. Missouri continues gamely and leads. And now Run Like Hill has popped out from fourth to take over third. Spun from Magic is second. Run Like Hill is third. Zigzag is racing fourth and a gap of 3, and it is back to the Pinball Wizard and final text and trailing is French Vodka. Missouri continues to march, leads by 2 1/4. Missouri as they race their way towards the top of the stretch, 3/4 125-3. Spun from Magic is 2.5 back. Run Like Hill is third, and Zigzag is fourth, but Missouri is very game. Missouri by about 3.5 lengths now over Spun from Magic. Then it is Run Like Hill and Zigzag. Missouri on down the stretch drive, and Missouri, there won't be a photo finish in the second dash. Missouri is going to win, and then Zigzag zigged up the inside to finish second. Spun for a Magic and Run Like Hill, 155-2. Missouri, no close photo finish here in the second race. I feel confident in saying Missouri was a winner, Sugar.
Oh, yes, indeed. I mean, race 2 had Missouri written all over it. I mean, we talked about the class relief, we talked about the much improved post, and then Austin Sorey putting him right on the top. He just waited for the dust to settle, right? Let Spun from Magic settle into the lead early, and then once this horse took control, it was over.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're Jay Harris, you're not going to run Missouri because,
No.
Missouri's 1-5 for a reason, and you're going to try to get what you can get. And so, when you're that much the best, probably the place to be is on the front in control of everything. You don't have to worry about the trip.
Right, that's what we talked about, right? Being much the best on paper, was racing against preferred types recently, and yeah, he looked pretty good. I thought he was going to give his lifetime best a good run, but Austin shut him down here halfway through the stretch. This horse just did it on his own.
Yeah, Austin's on the couch. He used to, with
Yeah,
Anthony Hahn, looked so relaxed when he'd be on the lead, and that's he's sitting on the couch.
pretty much, right? This is a relaxed victory indeed.
Yeah, just looking around, like even just to keep the horse going. There's some tippy taps, but that's just so the horse doesn't fall asleep on it.
Gentle,
Yeah,
gentle persuasion.
fly swatting
Yeah.
or feather dusting. He's just feather dusting the back of the bike. making sure there's no dust on the back of
Nice
the bike.
evening down there, Gary. The sun is out shining, track is fast, horses are flying.
It's your kind of weather. It's
Yeah,
you can move around nicely when it's like this.
love it, love it, love it.
It's a 4-3-5-1 top four coming back in front of us. Number 4 in Missouri, a 5-year-old muscle mass big gelding by Paul and Julie Walker and Rodney Foltz. Paul Walker is the trainer. It's the first win this year for Missouri, 7th lifetime, mile of 1:55 and 2. Second race, number 4 in Missouri. Up, price is not up. I got fooled. Second race, 4 in Missouri, 270, 220, 210. 3 zigzag, 310, $3 and 5 spun from Magic, $4. $2 exactor, $9.40. Dollar try, $14.80. Dollar super, $28.75. 20-cent super, $5.75. The $2 double, $19.10. Second race. Order of finish from the top. 452-1367. That's 452-1367 on the bottom.
Winbag Farm of Delaware offers several outstanding stallions, including EL Platinum, full brother to multiple stakes winners EL Ideal and EL Titan, Meadowlands Pace winner He's Watching, a Dan Bench Award winner and a world record holder over multiple sized ovals, Molotov Cocktail, a New York Sire Stakes final champion and multiple stakes winner, Nutcracker Sweet, half brother to the great Sweet Lou, and a multiple stakes winner, Sports Column, a 19-time winner and a multiple Ontario Sire Stakes gold winner at 2 and 3, and Top Flight Angel, a Yonkers Trot final champion and a Breeders' Crown elimination winner. For more information, winbackfarm.com.
Fans note in race number 4, we have a claim on number 8, Victor Invictus. Race 4 claim on the 8. Field on post sprint for the third one. Dirty Laundry. Jordan Comania for Nikki Comania and Bruno Comania. And number 2, I'll be Bulldog Beth. Damien McClellan for Vic Putty and Mike Horwood and Ken Fisher. Number 3, Christine McVie. Jay Harris for John Pentland and Jack Darling. And number 4 is Butter Me Up, Austin Sorry for Lindsay Kerr and Alan Janik and Sally Charlton. Number 5, Mickey Moose, Emmy Filia for Anthony Beaton and Robert Jones. And number 6, Kanakami Bulldog, Brett Madonna for Francis Comet and J.F. Reed and Stefan Brousseau. And number 7 is Show Must Go On, Brady Golliers for Chantal Mitchell and Mitchell DiCenzo. Field of 7, race number 3. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, you're in with the Bulldog, the 6, with Brett McDonald for Francis Guillemette. Your top one, Sugar.
I love my Bulldog Hanovers. Got me Bulldog at a post 6 for trainer Francis Guillemette. Brett McDonald on board. I'm going to maybe hope for some early speed. Brett likes to send them if they've got speed. For me, she's getting an improved post. I don't see the rail at Grand River as being an advantage, so I do like the switch to post 6. I think this filly will get away better.
Yeah, and I'm just not sure that she has enough early speed. I mean, we'll see, but certainly the closing speed the last couple races was good. In fact, 28-4 final quarter her last time out.
Yeah, we'll call it going in the right direction, right? She's just a young horse, only 5 career starts, but her first on the board finish came in her latest. So, again, going in the right direction, I like what I see.
Number 4, Butter Me Up, is the one that I used on top, and well, this one tried to flash gate speed last race. In fact, a 27-4 opening quarter, but ran into his problem because made a break blasting from post position 8.
Yeah, and I think the connections probably want a clean line, right? You don't want to see 2 exits in a row or else you're going to go on the qualifying list. So I don't think she's going to be leaving as hard this time around. Maybe a trip from off the pace is in order for this one.
I still don't see it going that way just because I don't think there's a lot of gate speed in here. And I think Austin can be reasonably careful, just leaving out a post 4 instead of post 8. I think he's probably still going to get off the gate pretty well. I just think that she's got that. Now, look, it doesn't even matter because look at May 25th at London, post 7 didn't leave. But how'd the finish work out?
Oh, she came on great. That's why I'm thinking, she did blast well last time up, but she did run.
Yeah.
You want the clean line. That's first and foremost. So lay back. You know she can come from behind. So I think that's the trip.
Yeah. I guess you're more conservative than I am. But nonetheless, I'd be like, just, leave out of there. You don't have to leave a million miles an hour, but you don't have to take back either. Just, get away to second or third, make a move up to the front, and then keep on going. Look, number 2, I'll be Bulldog Beth, the other Bulldog Hanover. You split the Bulldogs with Butter Me Up.
Yeah, another Bulldog. This one for trainer Vic Putty. Now, this filly's been kind of busy. 9 outings as a 2-year-old, 9 outings as a 3-year-old. So 18 starts, just 1 show finish. But here's one just trying to turn things around. As mentioned, those horses from Woodbine Mohawk Park have shown up here. Now she's gotten checks in her last couple of starts over Grand River Raceway in Hanover. So she's staying at Grand River here and offering up a price 10-1.
4 different tracks to race at, from Mohawk to here to Hanover and then back here. Oh, pardon me, 3 different ones. I forgot she was here June the 8th. But only 1 top 3, though, and 18. So I'll be Bulldog Beth. We both used this one for third, which tells you that after those top 2, which we both agree who the top 2 are, we reverse the 2. Then after that, it gets slim pickings. The one that you went to next is Christine McVie, off a couple of qualifiers. And look, set up by John Pentland, and shows a little bit in the qualifier.
Does too. Yeah, we go from the 2 horse being the most experienced to number 3 with no experience in a pari-mutuel start. It's a first time starter here, and she looks great, by the way. Christine McVie. Oh, I love me some Bulldog Hanovers here. 9-2 price player, and again, she's probably being my. I've got to make her my post parade pick.
And
She
you even
looks great
threw,
going to the
yeah,
gate.
and you threw Show Must Go On into that the multi-leg pick. Show Must Go On. Brady Golliers
Sure.
for Chantel Mitchell. Field of 7, race
Just
number 3. You know what? They're just about near the start, Sugar.
let's go.
Field 4, race number 3 is moving up in behind the gate. Field 4, race number 3 is at the start of the rough, and Show Must Go On. Then Dirty Laundry on the inside, Christine McVie. Then Butter Me Up is racing mid-pack 4th, and then I'll Be Bulldog Beth and Mickey Moose, and Kanagami Bulldog is back trailing the field. Show Must Go On did go on early and take a lead at 6-1. Dirty Laundry is racing second. Christine McVie is third in line. Then Butter Me Up in front of Mickey Moose, and then I'll Be Bulldog Beth, and Kanagami Bulldog is back trailing, and popping up from 4th goes Butter Me Up, and the field races off the turn. Show Must Go On looking to go on the lead with Dirty Laundry in the pocket, and then Butter Me Up on the outside now is moving. Butter Me Up is about 3 1/4 off the lead, and following to the outside is Christine McVie, and then it is Mickey Moose and Kanagami Bulldog, and I'll Be Bulldog Beth. Off at 29 in 1 opening quarter. They work their way on into the backstretch for the second and final time. Show Must Go On. Dirty Laundry. Butter Me Up. On the outside is still about 3 from the front, but looks strong and now is dueling to take second from Dirty Laundry, but Show Must Go On has gone on and leads it by about 3. Half of 58 and 3. Off stride I'll Be Bulldog Beth. It is Show Must Go On. Dirty Laundry. Butter Me Up's been out a while, and now Christine McVie is going to roll off cover of Butter Me Up, and down to the inside is Mickey Moose, and now Kanagami Bulldog is barking a little bit, but it is Show Must Go On is making the noise. 3/4, 127 and 4, and Show Must Go On. Dirty Laundry, and then Christine McVie in from the backfield. Kanagami Bulldog is sent up wide, and on the inside Mickey Moose, but Show Must Go On. And Brady Golliers on down the stretch. Rob, they come. Show Must Go On. Well, the show is over in terms of the win. Show Must Go On puts this field away. Mickey Moose is going to get second, then Dirty Laundry and Butter Me Up. Show Must Go On. 155 and 4 for Show Must Go On. And, well, you used this one onto your multi-legs, and now that's actually a nice winning price. That's 6-1, but that's much better than the 3-5 on Butter Me Up.
Yeah, I was calling races 3 and 4 a pair of the most wide open races on the night, and there was no shot I'd be chasing after a 3-5 player in there. 7 didn't make my top 4, but wanted to include her in the multi-leg. So Brady puts her on the lead, and she kind of finds herself tonight. She just went the trip of her life, Gary. 155 and 4. 28 flat on the end for a maiden at Grand River Raceway. That's huge.
Yeah, and this is a horse you're going to hear from, because this is one that wasn't flashing a lot of gate speed overall. And look, 4 starts and not a top 3 finish, but now steps up with this big 55 and 4. This is going to knock some people out of multi-legs.
Oh, for sure. I mean, 6-1 on the board. She's probably playing more like 10-1 in the multi-legs. There was an angle. I kind of missed it. Left from the trailing spot last time out. Nose on gate tonight. Straight to the top. Would not be caught.
Yeah, and look, Brady Golliers just keeps on rolling. He said had a pile yesterday at Clinton, 6, and then tacks one on here. And,
Yeah.
well, I think yesterday, you know what they should call those 6? That's a Brady bunch.
See, now, if Gary Guy would have been calling the action, folks would have heard that call. It was me. I called it a Father's Day 6-pack.
He had 4 at Flamborough one day, and I said that back in front of with a Brady bunch, and he looked upstairs.
Oh boy.
Okay.
See, you're so quick with those kinds of things.
Well, just a clown. But you
Take
know
a
what?
bow.
7514 Brady Collier's and Show Must Go On back in front of us. A 3-year-old Best in Show Brown filly owned by Mitchell DiCenzo and Chantal Mitchell is the trainer. Brady Collier is the winning driver. First win for Show Must Go On. 155-4. The third race, number 7, Show Must Go On. 15-20, 10-70, and 660. 5 Mickey Moose, 17-20 and $4. And 1 Dirty Laundry, 460. $2 exactor, 194.90. 20-cent try, 77.08. 20-cent super, 587.95. Couple of driver changes. Fans note race 8, number 6, Grin and Win, Anthony Hahn. Race 8, 6, Grin and Win, Anthony Hahn. And in the 10th race, 1 Drinking Buddy, Anthony Hahn. Third race, order finished from the top, is at 375-4261. That's 375-4261 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 4. On parade 1 is Esplosione, Parmigiano for Francis Gamet in Nutriglow, Canada. Number 2 is Handsome Hank, Andre Goya for Caitlin Graham. Number 3 is Stomper Tom, Sammy Ophelia for Mike Armstrong and Wade and Philip Toussaint. For his cover band, Lauren House for Cassidy Schneider, Colonel Schneider Jr. Number 5, Global News, Garrett Rooney for Angela Carroll. Number 6, Chip Happen, Paul McKenzie for James McKeag and Jan McKeag-Weischer. Number 7, Yes, Austin Sorry for Gerard Demaris and Marc-Andre Simoneau and Jean Fontaine. And 8 is Victor Invictus, Clay Eddard, Brady Gollier for Ashley Lenvoy and James Smith. Field of 8, race number 4. Let's get a look at this field. And number 6, Chip Happened. Well, last time out, he definitely happened to Sugar.
Happened for sure. Last time out, big heart-building win. Was on top all the way, got away cleanly. That was the first priority. But when left alone in the lead, he was able to open up on them late in the mile, and he would just jog to a open length victory. 156 and change. Great betting board in here, by the way. You know, there's no clear-cut favorite, no clear-cut long shot. We called race 3 wide open, race 4 even more wide open.
And the thing with Chip Happen moves up in class, but if you remember this one from last year, this is still well within his wheelhouse. He was really good last year. Chip Happen, maybe that last race win now, first win of the season, is the sign of big things to come over this summer here.
He looks very sharp. I mean, we don't normally see him grab on like this, but maybe coming in off the win, like I said, got some confidence now, building up some heart, and Paul McKenzie on board for the drive. He looks great.
The one that I took on top, I said yes to number 7. Yes.
Why not?
Well,
Second time Lasix angle. Trainer Gerard Demaris combining with driver Austin Sorey. That's a strong combo on Ontario B tracks.
56 and 4 here last time out, June the 15th, and was really good. And look, was second to Masterwork, was a good one, but they both went the same mile. But also, this is one that was an 8-time winner last year, made 91,000 in 40 starts. Talk about backlash, 638,000 grab you.
Yeah, not bad, eh? 42-time winner and a good fit with these. And I think his best shot is going to be to see him forwardly placed in here.
Might be able to get a pocket in behind Chip Happened or clear to the front. We'll see what happens. Austin Surrey, as we said, not allergic to the lead. Number 8, Victor Invictus. Well, I don't think the plan for the 8 can be to leave because I think there's gate speed right to his left. This is also a classy veteran, 353,000 life.
Look at the post positions he's had all through the page. It's pretty much been inside post. Now he's got to deal with the outside. But the chart lines say that he is a great check getter, and I love my check getters. Should be in the hunt with these. I don't mind the outside post. Again, with a wide open field, this could wind up being anything.
And, you get 6-1 on the horse that crushed this class last time out. It's a tougher post, but 6-1's a healthy enough a price. Now 7-1 that you could say, man, he was the best here last time out. Let's just see if he can do it again.
And he could do it. I mean, if he doubles up here at 7-1, wow, there's going to be a big drop in live money. There's only $51 in play right now from that $7,400 pick 5 pool. Still 2 legs left to go. So you get another big price player here and then another long shot. We could be talking about carryover again.
I wonder, Esplosione, if Brett McDonald's saying, I don't know why you're talking about all those guys on the outside with gate speed, because I see the May 28th line, this one, Jason Ryan sent this one blasted to the front and one going away. Maybe I got to put Esplosione on the lead from the inside.
It's possible. I know owner trainer Francis loves to see his horses in play, especially if they've got the gate speed. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Brett McDonald send on out the rail starter 9-2 again. No clear cut favorite here. I mean, we got co-favorites here at 3-1. They're going to the gate, Gary.
And Stomper Tom was really good at Flamborough May 28th and then raced in a preferred class last race and just didn't have it. But Stomper Tom comes back to this level. And look, Stomper Tom, you see some decent miles at Flamborough in with some pretty snug group.
Well, this is a snug group. I mean, one more class up, and we'd be looking at preferred trotters. Many of these horses would not look at a place in a preferred Gary. It's setting up to be a great race. I'm looking forward to it.
Well, Stomper Tom, I think, does belong as a contender in here. It's not a Sudbury Saturday night, it's an Elora Monday night, but I think he could be perfectly fine. It is a field of 8. I said yes to number 7, yes, and you think Chip Happen could happen again. It's a field for the 4th race. They're about approaching the start. Field for the 4th dash. Is at the start of the rough and getting out alertly. Stomper Tom is going to come out quickly, and Esplosione on the inside. Also driving, Chip Happened. On the outside, yes, and Victor Invictus, and then Handsome Hank and Cover Band and Global News. But right now, Esplosione with the inside advantage is going to come on and get the lead. Stomper Tom is going to fill the pocket. Yes is still traveling on the outside. Chip Happens on the pylons, racing position 4th as the field works their way off the turn. Then Victor Invictus is on the outside 5th, but it is right now Esplosione and Brett McDonald with the front of a 27-3 opening quarter. Stomper Tom is 2nd by 2 1/4. Yes is on the inside, racing 3rd now, and then Victor Invictus and back to Chip Happen, and then it's Handsome Hank and Cover Band, and then back trailing the field as they work their way on into the backstretch is Global News. Stomper Tom on right now on the lead is Esplosione. Esplosione has the front and leads it by about 2.5 or 3. Stomper Tom is racing position 2nd and driving on the outside and working first up 3rd. Victor Invictus has come on the outside, still has work to do, but now is traveling first up about 4 off the lead. Then Yes is locked down to the inside and Cover Band to the outside, and then Chip Happened and back to Global News and Handsome Hank. Esplosione at 9-2 of the front. 3/4, 125-2. Esplosione, Stomper Tom, Victor Invictus, and now Cover Band is coming on and taking over 3rd. Yes is on the inside, racing 4th off stride when Stomper Tom, Esplosione, and Brett McDonald on down the stretch. Drive off 3/4, 125-2. Esplosione as they come on to the finish. Esplosione was the best in the 4th race. Capiche? And then finishing 2nd, it is between Victor Invictus and Cover Band, and 4th is between Yes and Chip Happened. 150, 4-4. Esplosione was just outstanding in the 4th race.
That was a big mile, Gary. Did it all himself on the lead and never faced a challenger. And we talked about owner trainer Francis Guillemette having speed horses and liking to see them in play. Well, he had the right driver to put him out there in command. Brett McDonald hopped on board and set him right down the road in 154-4. That's a big mile.
Well, my Goomba, we should have been on Esplosione. This is one that 2 starts ago at Flamborough I mentioned maybe the plan would be to blast out because Brett reads the lines there and says, yeah, I think maybe just to try to take control from post position 1, and Brett just kept on going, and no signs of letting up. Esplosione was the best in this 4th dash.
Yeah, we both had him as a top 4 player. We didn't put him near the win spot, but we called this race kind of wide open. There were traffic issues, major traffic issues for the race favorite Chip Happened. He got doubled up going into the final turn, and he was buried throughout, so there was not going to be any shot for Chip Happen to make it on through. But at 9-2, Rail starter Explosione's winner here, and another upset player throughout this multi-leg sequence of the pick five.
And an easier path to victory. We were looking at the three on the outside, but Esplosione on the inside just had the easier route, and Brett McDonald took it.
Awesome win.
The best in the fourth race. Capiche? Esplosione 1847. Esplosione's back in front of us. A 7-year-old Cadabra Bay gelding owned by Francis Gamet in Nutriglow, Canada. Francis is also the trainer. Brett McDonald, the winning driver. Second win this year for Esplosione. 150, 4-4. Fourth race, 1 Esplosione, 1140, 620, 380. 8 Victor Invictus, 780, 430. 4 Cover Band, 320. $2 Exactor, 78.90. Dollar Try, 170, 280. 20-cent Super, 582.85. Fans noted race 9-5 talk show host Paul McKenzie will drive. Race 9-5 talk show host Paul McKenzie. Fourth race, order finish from the top, 168-375-42. That's 168-375-42 on the bottom.
Submissions are now open for the 2026 Youth Contest presented by the Bill Galvin Racing Alliance. Kids can win cash prizes and a VIP night at the horse races. To enter the Youth Literary Derby, write a story or poem about anything related to standardbred horses. The Youth Literary Derby is open to students in grades 3 to 8 as of June 1st. To enter the Youth Art Derby, draw or sketch anything related to standardbred horses. The Youth Literary Derby is open to students in grades 3 to 12 as of June 1st. The deadline to enter both contests is August 31st. Visit our website for more information and inspiration.
Scheduled for the 5th on parade, 1 Dottie Hinson, Key Canyon for Leo Tournier. Number 2 is Oceanside Magic, Sammy Fillier for Anthony Beaton and David Lumsden. Number 3 is Annie's Diva, Austin Surrey for Jared Mann and Susan McKeegan. 4 is Mentor Bell, Garrett Rudy for John Chikeen and Robert Pooley. Number 5, Josie Jules, Dave Kelly for Randy Smith and Don McDougall. Number 6, Bride on Wait and See, Paul McKenzie or Kendall Durst and Bradham Farms. Number 7, LD's Kimberly, Lauren House for Boyd Wilson and Rick Ryer. 8 is Jam Ooh La La, Brett McDonough for Ryan Stewart and Joe Muskokaman. And 9 is Stylish Stella, Bertie Golliers for Clement Lauzon OTA and Matthew Gatineau. It's a field of 9, race number 5. It features the Super High 5, a carryover of 1939-12. Let's get a look at this field. Number 5, Josie Jules. May the 30th at Flamborough won by 10. And last race at Georgian won by 9 3/4. So would you say this horse is trending in the wrong direction?
She's trending.
Yeah.
She's trending all right. I mean, the confidence is riding very high for this daughter of Shadow Play. It's, just lights out. I did go back and watch that replay from Georgian Downs. Just they couldn't get close to her. She could have won by a lot more, it appeared.
Yeah, and look, here's the strange thing, too. Those both were non-winners at 3. Now drops into non-winners at 2.
Wow. So not just confidence riding high, she's actually potentially facing easier.
You would have to think so. I mean, Century Moo is a good one that she beat May the 30th, and Esmeralda Dulac. So Josie Jules, 6-5 on the board, the one to beat. We'll get to a bunch because we got a high 5. How about 4 Better Bell? You think this one is maybe not better than Josie Jules, but one that could win? And, how about 4 wins in the last 6?
Yeah, I mean, I love it when the confidence is high on these horses at the river. Better Bell, leaving right behind the car, gets Garrett Rooney in the sulky for this. Austin opting for the 3, Annie's Diva. So I didn't see that coming, but I like this fit. Garrett Rooney on board this 4. Hard to believe she's actually 10-1. I would have had her pegged around, if the 5's 3-2, I'd have had this one around 2-1, 5-2.
Well, and look, I think the plan is to leave again because 3 of the 4 wins were front wins. One of them was trailer post at London, so it doesn't have to go to the front, but Better Bell's probably going to be playing quickly. 1 Dottie Hinson is one that I used for a second. Took a bunch of money early and is still sitting at 2-1.
Yeah, you got to like her chances here. 6 for 7, top 3. The only time she missed the board was an outside post 8 late February with you at Flamborough, where she took back the 9th and never got involved. But she's a player with these. The 1, 2, 4, and 5 are the only horses live on the end of the pick 5. Any other number than 1, 2, 4, 5 will see a pick 5 carryover onto race 6.
And Dottie Hinson, I think, has got a decent shot because raced well in the grassroots last time out, 53-1 at Mohawk as well.
Right.
9 Stylish Stella, the trailer post, and didn't enjoy the trailer post at Flamborough, nor post 8 here last time out, but you also see a trailer post May the 17th at 3 Rivers with a win.
Right. She has been drawing poorly in recent starts, but the hot hands of Brady already in the winner's circle tonight and following out some pretty good speed. If he is able to stay close to that 1, leaving on out of there, could find this filly sitting, this mare sitting near the front, maybe in the front 4 or 5 of this field. Yeah,
because that trailer post effort at Flamborough didn't leave and just got away 8th and then wasn't able to be a factor at all, and the race went too quick to really do anything with it.
1 mile I'm seeing Gary 58 over the Three Rivers half mile. That's a big trip. So this is a serious mare we're talking about here.
Yeah, and 8 wins last year, and took a mark of 54 at Rito Carlton. How about
Yeah.
number 6, Brad on Wait and See? Paul McKenzie is one that's, well, this is one here that's been consistently, as you call them, a check getter. No wins are in the last 6, 1 win on the season, but belongs.
Oh, for sure, and nothing but checks throughout her program lines here. 20 to 1, I could see that, but you're going to want a price because you're going to have some favorites involved with this high five. There is still time to get in on this carryover. It's a must play.
It's a you mentioned a 1, 2, 4, and 5 on the pick 5 would pay out, and
Yeah.
other than that, we'd have a carryover as well. It's a field of 9 for race number 5. Let's go. Field for the 5th dash. All in position, and they're at the start, and off stride goes Josie Jules right away. And now blasting out Better Bell. Better Bell is leaving with Oceanside Magic and Dottie Hinson. Stylish Stella gets out well from the trailer post to be 4th away right now. Then it's Annie's Diva and Bright on Wait and See, and LD's Kimberly. Jam Ooh La La, and Josie Jules is back trailing after that early break. They race their way to the opening quarter. Better Bell 12 to 1 on the board's got the lead. Dottie Hinson is racing position second as they roll on towards us. But right now it is Dottie Hinson with lead. Oceanside Magic is second. Better Bell is racing third. And then Stylish Stella is on the outside and is racing position to 4th as they head up towards the half off that opening quarter at 27 seconds. And it is Dottie Hinson who's got the lead. Oceanside Magic is racing position second. Better Bell inside third. Stylish Stella is racing first up 4th and now is about to take over 3rd. And his Divas following on the outside. Dottie Hinson is leading, and Dottie Hinson and Oceanside Magic. And now rolling off cover, Annie's Diva is going to get out 3 wide and getting some urging by Austin Sorey, but still holding on to 3rd is Stylish Stella. Better Bell is locked down to the inside, racing right now about 3.5 lengths off the lead. Have a lively 55 and 3 halftime. They get to 3/4, 123 and 4. Dottie Hinson leading. Oceanside Magic second. Better Bell now has a clear path and is charging. And then on the inside, Bright on Wait and See, backing away Stylish Stella. And then it is Annie's Diva. And along on the inside, Jamu La. And off that 123 and 4, they come on down the stretch. Rob Dottie Hinson. Oceanside Magic. Dottie Hinson and Oceanside Magic. And out wide is Better Bell. 3 across the track. Dottie Hinson on the inside, and on the outside, Better Bell. It's a photo finish, a mile of 154 and 1. Dottie Hinson and Better Bell. They're separated by a lot at the finish, so the angle becomes all the more a factor. So, not really sure, Sugar.
Yeah, the 4 Better Bell, she kind of got the drifts halfway through the stretch, and she was on the wide side, but appeared to be gaining on Dottie Hinson towards the finish. So I think you want to see a photo here. It's picture time in the 5th.
It's hard to call them when they're really separated by a lot because there's an angle at play. We're not sitting directly on the line, so now that angle becomes more magnified if there's a bigger gap, as we're seeing Dottie Hinson. And there goes Better Bell. And so Better Bell is substantially on the outside. I might have gotten there. It's going to be hard to say. But it's between the 4 and 1.
You're thinking maybe 4, but I'm thinking maybe 1 had enough of a lead. Like, I mean, even after the line, it appeared 1 headed. So I'm gonna take the 1 in this photo finish.
Number 8, Jam Ooh La La came up and will be getting on to the ticket at somewhere on the ticket at 45 to 1. Here comes that 4, and also here comes that finish. And see, that's why I said it's hard to know, because the 1 did hold on. It's just the angle becomes more pronounced when they're separated by a bunch.
Yeah, well,
that's why I was hedging.
Angles. We talk about angles. Well, there's that photo finish angle. How about the 3 to 5 favorite off of this ticket? I mean, if you wagered in on the high 5, you got a couple of you got 3 probable horses there. The 1, 2, and 4 were all playable, and then you got some big prices for 4th and 5th.
Yeah, that high 5, Jam Ooh La La, will make it to go up substantially at 45 to 1 because not likely to have been played all that heavily.
You know what? Another 20 feet, she might be by them all.
Yeah, she was absolutely flying. Dottie Hinson,
Yeah.
and I mentioned that was one that I used for second, and that I thought Dottie Hinson, because of the form, was so good. Dottie Hinson back in front of us. Guy Gagnon, the winning driver, 3-year-old Sunshine Beach Bay filly, owned by Leon Tournier and Guy Morin and Jeanette Houle. Guy Gagnon, the trainer and the winning driver. Third win this year, Dottie Hinson. Winner, Gagnon, 154-1. Fifth race. Payouts 1 Dottie Hinson, 780, 380, 280. 4 Better Bell, 690, 380. 2 Oceanside Magic, 430. $2 exactor, 56.20. We had a 20-cent drive, 1703. 20-cent high 5 of 1490, 57. 20-cent pick 3, 59.71. 20-cent pick 4, 86.87. And we had a dollar pick 5 of 2,877.95. The fifth race, order of finish from the top, 135 267 849. That's 135 267 849.
All set to begin the back half of this Monday evening program at Grand River Raceway. And with the back half, that means we've got 5 races left. We've got the late pick 5 starting up here in race number 6. So I've gone deep in some spots. I've singled up a couple of times to keep the price within reason. So for race number 6, I'm going to go 4 deep in here. I'm using Southwind Sambuca, Batter Up Hanover, Snack Attack, and Ginger Tree Finney. Kind of a wide open 6th race to begin this late pick 5 at the river. One that I really like and that I'm really looking forward to seeing on tonight's card in race 7, number 5. Can't Turn You Down. Anthony Hahn on board for co-owner trainer Zachary Carroll. The career debut last time out, I go back and I look at the replay and I loved what I see. I mean, sitting 8th at 3/4, closes up to finish 5th, but like fanning 5, maybe 6 wide in for the stretch drive and was pacing very strong in the end of her mile. I'm going to single up all day number 5, Can't Turn You Down, one of the most anticipated horses that I want to see on this evening's card. That is the 5, Can't Turn You Down for Zachary Carroll. Race 7, Anthony Hahn stays on board. Then we got to go deep in races 8 and 9. Nothing really popping off the page for me, so I'm 5 deep for races 8 and 9, and then one more single on the end of tonight's card. One of my favorite horses from London. Has gone on to do some pretty good things at Woodbine Mohawk Park. It's the one, Drinkin' Buddy, in the finale. So I single up a couple and I go deep in 3 spots. Makes it a $20 wager on a 20-cent play. One more ticket to look at here with Gary Guy, his best go on 2 nights. Late pick 5 play. Opening leg for Gary Guy. He's 3 deep in there, using a 6, 5, and 4. 6 Ginger Tree Finney being his top selection. There's Anthony Hahn and trainer Meg Crone combining. Gary in race 7. We've both got singles, but we're not on the same page. I like the 5. Gary likes the chances for number 2. Bet on Jane. It's Todd Ratchford on board for the owner trainer Dwayne Avery. Race 8 for Gary. He's on 3 and 6. Century Endeavor, as well as Grin and Win. 9th race for Gary. 2 deep in there as well with the 4 and 6. Number 6, Third Time's the Dream, is a top selection for Gary. And on the end of his pick 5 play, he's opting for number 3, RJ Ringo in the top spot. He does include the Drinkin' Buddy and Ideal Perception. 1, 2, and 3 are going to be on Gary's late pick 5 ticket in the final leg. $7.20 if you want to go along with track announcer Gary Guy. And one more ticket, one last ticket to look at here for friend of the show, Connolly Ecclestone. What does Connolly have mapped out? He singles in the opening leg. His single, number 6, Ginger Tree Finney, opening up as an 8-5 favorite here. Connolly needing the 6 to take race 6 to move on. Over to race number 7. Connolly going 3 deep in there with a 2, 5, and 6. 4 deep, races 8 and 9. So spreading them out pretty good. Races 8 and 9. A couple of wide open events on tonight's late pick 5. I agree with that, Connolly. And over into race number 10, the final leg. No Drinkin' Buddy for Connolly, but he does use the 3, RJ Ringo, the 5, Thuman, and number 9, Lotto Max. If you want to go along with Connolly, he's opened up his wallet once again for the late pick 5. It's $28.80. Little over 2 minutes to get your thoughts together for this late pick 5 at the river. Best of luck.
Field 4, race number 6 on parade. 1 is Joe DiMaggio, Jay Harris for Tamara Karasek. And number 2 is Dr. Joe, Damian McClellan for Vic Putty and Limco Incorporated. Number 3 is Southwind Sambuca, Brady Gollier for Vic Putty and Gord McDonald and Christopher Bolin. Number 4 is Batter Up Hanover, Todd Ratchford for Ben Hollingsworth and Debbie Francis and Roseanne Langille and Doug Lauthers. 5 is Snack Attack, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 6, Ginger Tree Finney Anthony Hahn for Meg Corona, Laverne Turnbull. And number 7 is Can't Stop Lou Austin Saray for Gerard Demarais and Mark LeMay. And number 8, Hollywood Dale, Sammy Philly for Cassidy Schneider and Frank Girovelati and Colonel Schneider Jr. It's a field of 8. It's race number 6. Let's get to this field. Note that Todd Ratchford drives for Batter Up Hanover and is your top pick, Sugar, and this is one that last raced better here. You saw this one at London, didn't end up with a good result, but was in tougher at London and then raced well here.
Yeah, he put on a pretty good show there last time out to be third, paced a quick mile, 53 and change, and I could see him being forwardly placed once again. I mean, there's not appearing to be too much speed to his left, so I think the game plan should be to send him on out of there, find a spot up close, and see what you can get very late.
He was better last year. He made almost $3,000 a start. This year, just a little under $2,000 a start, but still maybe trending in the right direction because now is down in class and should really fit well at this level off a good last race and suffered interference and managed to still make the top 3. Number 3, though, Southwind Sambuca, is one that's dropping in class and shows enough speed that maybe Southwind Sambuca can turn things around. Boy, Southwind Sambuca was good last year. This year, not so much.
Yeah, actually got a win last season over Rito in 51. That's a big, big mile. And yeah, Southwind Sambuca just trying to turn things around, right? Winless in 21 outings in his 2026 season. He came into the river a couple of starts ago. Nothing doing from the trailing spot, though did pick up a chip last time. It's Vic Putty training. Brady Gollier staying on board for the drive. This is class relief for Southwind Sambuca tonight. And I can get behind this one at this class. 9-1, decent price.
One that I think is going to be very dangerous in here is number 5, Snack Attack. What a monster year last year and took a mark of 150 at Pocono. So far this year in 5 starts, what a difference a year makes, and made $271,000 last year, has made less than $2,000 in 5 tries this year, but now gets a nose on the gate and should fit well. Dropped down to this class last race, could build off that last race.
Interesting mile last time from the trailing spot and does show being outside most or all of the way. A Snack Attack yet to hit the top 2 in his 2026 season, but this might be the spot for him. Just in need of a better trip and maybe in need of some pylons too this week.
Obviously, he did some really fancy racing last year as a 3-year-old, so it's got to be in there. But the one that I went to on top is your 4th pick, Ginger Tree Finney. Comes in from a 53-mile at Kawartha. A couple of starts at Mohawk that didn't go well. But look, this is one that was good last year as a 7-year-old, has some back class. I think Ginger Tree Finney could go forward off that good last race mile. And look, 2 starts ago, first glance you look, 8th beaten 10 1/4. He was no good. Yeah, the problem is the race went in 148 and he paced in 150.
That's right. He goes in 50 and then he goes over the Kawartha and paces him on 53 flat. 53 flat at Kawartha? That's got to be like 51, 52 speed here at Grand River Raceway. You know, Anthony Hahn has a great shot at winning multiple races on the back half of this Monday night program.
Well,
We both kind of like him here with the 6.
Yeah.
I love the 5 in race 7, and now he's driving my drinking buddy in the finale.
Well, I'm big on Ginger Tree Finney here. I just think this is a good spot for this one, and is rolling in the right direction. So that's my top one. But you Batter Up Hanover was really good last year. Maybe it's going to come together here now. You get a better price of 5-1. Number 6 Ginger Tree Finney is 6-5.
Yeah, it's that big mile of Kawartha, right? Folks are expecting a big one here tonight. Let's go.
It's a field of 8 for the 6th dash as they're moving on towards the backstretch. Field 4, race number 6. Field for the 6th race, all in position. And they're at the start of the rough, and Snack Attack is going to burst out. Batter Up Hanover, Ginger Tree Finney, Joe DiMaggio, and then racing 5th is Can't Stop Lou, and then 6th way Hollywood Dale, and the field races on around the turn, or rather 7th way is Hollywood Dale, but right now Snack Attack is hungry early and has got the front, and Batter Up Hanover is 2nd. Ginger Tree Finney is going to find the pylons racing 3rd, in front of Joe DiMaggio, then Southwind Sambuca, and driving on the outside is Can't Stop Lou. But right now, Snack Attack and Hurricane Hensley storming on past us. Lively 26-2 opening quarter, pointed up towards the half. Batter Up Hanover is racing the pocket. Ginger Tree Finney is going to elect to stay to the inside as Can't Stop Lou is coming on aggressively on the outside. And then also up and driving now, Southwind Sambuca, then Joe DiMaggio and Hollywood Dale. They race on down the backstretch of a half of 55-1. And Snack Attack has the lead. Batter Up Hanover, Can't Stop Lou, Southwind Sambuca shares 4th with Ginger Tree Finney. As the field hustles their way toward 3/4, Snack Attack is still game. Can't Stop Lou, Batter Up Hanover on the inside 3rd. And Ginger Tree Finney is driving through on the inside, but is blocked on the back of Batter Up Hanover. But Batter Up Hanover is going to move up. And Batter Up Hanover is 2nd, chasing Snack Attack. It is Snack Attack, Batter Up Hanover. Ginger Tree Finney on the inside is racing 3rd, and then Can't Stop Lou and Southwind Sambuca. 3/4 a lively 122-4. Snack Attack as the field turns on down the stretch drive. Snack Attack is going to desert this field. Snack Attack is going to win. Batter Up Hanover is 2nd. Ginger Tree Finney and Can't Stop Lou 150-4. Snack Attack earned some monster money last year in $271,000. It wasn't happening so far this year, but it happened tonight, Sugar.
Oh, shows up with his A game in a big way, right? Straight to the top, and there was no thought of taking back to let anything go in there. This horse was on go. 26-2, 55-1, 122-4, and stops the clock in 150-4. Not quite a lifetime best, but for sure a seasonal best. Snack Attack took a huge bite out of the competition.
Absolutely, and you just had to take a look at that 271 last year in 25 starts and a mark of 150 on the 5/8 at Pocono and say, you know what? Yeah, this horse had the trailer post last time up, but now maybe it could be a much different story.
Amazing, right? We've seen that angle a few times tonight. That trailing spot, one of the hardest spots to win from on a track in Ontario. When the horse, a speed horse, gets his nose back on gate following a trailing post, it's go time.
Yeah, and look, it's just, we were talking early in the program about looking at class. Well, Snack Attack has the class and freewheeled on the lead and put up a big monster 150-4. And that was really impressive. Hurricane Hensley knew what he wanted to do here. He wanted to storm out and keep on raining.
Exactly. This horse was a well-meant winner tonight. The horse players were on him heavy to the tune of 6-5. Again, there were some early challengers out. Maybe thinking Ed might take back a bit, but Ed was driving on. He was cutting this race, and there was no catching him.
I think he knew what was in the tank, and he said, why would I let anybody get in front of me?
Yeah, I mean they hit three quarters, 122 and four, and this horse found another gear. I said this horse is going in 50 or 51. Very nice victory for Team Hensley.
Back in front of us, number 5, Snack Attack. A 4-year-old Stay Hungry Bay gelding by Ashley and Ed Hensley. Ashley Hensley, the trainer. Hurricane Eddie Hensley, the winning driver. He rocked him like a hurricane. Snack Attack's first win this year. Mile of 150 and 4, seventh win lifetime. 6th race, 5, Snack Attack, 450, 290, 210. 4, Badar Panaver, 430, 230. 6, Ginger Tree Finney, 220. $2 exactor, $14.90. $1 fry, $11.80. $1 super, $43.85. 20-cent super, $8.77. Sixth race. Order of finish from the top, 78621 345. That's 78621 345 in the bottom.
Okay, we're set to dive into the late pick four at Grand River Raceway following that big victory by Snack Attack Team Hensley, 150 and 4, one of the quickest miles we've seen. the season thus far at Grand River Raceway. So race number 7, I go back and I look at the replay for the 5, Can't Turn You Down, and I thought, wow, this is a really nice daughter of Cattle Wash, and I've been really looking forward to seeing this one make her second career start tonight. Now, the main competition likely comes from the 2 Bet on Jane, but the 2 for me showing some X's through the line. So I'm going to be all over this 5. Can't Turn You Down, a single for me to start up this pick 4 play. She's also a single for me in leg 2 of the pick 5 play. Then we want to go deep. Races 8 and 9. A couple of more wide open events on tonight's card where I've gone 5 deep in both races 8 and 9 tonight's card. The 10th and final, we were waiting for a driver on one, the drinking buddy. It will be Anthony Hahn. Anthony Hahn driving one of my favorite horses that raced in London this past season, has gone on to do some real good things at Woodbine Mohawk Park. That's the drinking buddy. Another single for me on the end of the pick 4 play. And this ticket, the way it looks on the screen, 5 times 5 is 25. Divided by 5 is $5 for the 20-cent wager on this late pick 4. Another ticket idea for Gary Guy. Well, he singles up that 2 and on Jane. And again, there had been some X's throughout the program lines, but Gary's going to side with that one. 2 deep, races 8 and 9 for Gary. He goes deepest of all in the final leg, race 10. R.J. Ringo, he's high on for the top spot. He also includes the 1 and 2. Just $2.40 to play along with Gary Guy on the late pick 4. One more ticket for Connolly Ecclestone, our friend of the show, Connolly, chiming in with a late pick 4. A ticket idea. It's going to cost you some if you're playing with Connolly tonight. 3 deep in the opening leg using a 2, 5, and 6. He goes 4 deep in races 8 and 9. We both agree on that part where it's kind of wide open for both races 8 and 9 on this late pick 4 sequence. And on the end of it, 3, 5, and 9. RJ Ringo on to Thuman and on to Lotto Max. Connolly's going to need a 3, 5, and 9 in race 10. Should he get there, $28.80 on his 20-cent late pick 4 ticket suggestion. Good luck.
Field on post parade for the 7th. 1. Bulldog Journey. Sammy Filia for Shane Barrington and Frank Tomakala. Number 2, Bet on Jane. Todd Ratford for Dwayne Avery. Number 3, Hillary's Hit List. Austin Story for John Pentland and Sherry Sumner. Number 4 is HP Milady. Paul McKenzie for Ken Skinner and Bernard Murphy. Number 5, Can't Turn You Down. Anthony Hahn for Zachary Carroll and Sean Downey. And number 6, Reinvest. Brady Golliers for Shane Weber and Tom and Elizabeth Rankin. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, Sugar, your top one. Number 5, Can't Turn You Down. Anthony Hahn for Zachary Carroll makes a second start.
This is the one I've been waiting on all night. I've been wanting to see this filly go. I watched her last time. I watched the replay. 8th to 5th, and up on the very wide side late in the mile. She was going by far best of all at the finish line. I mean, after the line, she's picking off horses. She was flying on the end of her latest. I love her chances tonight, and I love that price, 6-1. Hope it holds.
Well, I respect you taking a shot against the favorite because 4 to 5 horses, you can definitely let them slide by. 3 to 5 on the board right now. And Bet on Jane is likely going to stay down. Now, the thing, too, with Bet on Jane, you do see some recent X's on the dance card and then had a start at Georgian Downs last race. Really good back half in that last one, 55-4.
Yeah, she was at the mercy of a slow pace, and I did catch her replay as well. She's sitting last at the halftime, made a move to the outside. Then she goes back to the rail to save ground through the final turn. I thought she'd explode a little more through the stretch drive. I mean, she did come that big back half, 55-4. I just thought she'd pass a horse or two through the stretch. It didn't happen. I think she's worth a look, but I'm looking elsewhere at 6-5. Now my 5's taking late action.
Yeah, and that May 22nd qualifier, 26-4 final quarter at Mohawk. Pretty good wheels for a young 3-year-old filly. Others, maybe number 6, Reinvest. Brady Golliers. Brady's been on a roll.
How about 6, Reinvest? Pacing filly sired by Green Shoe from a credit winner mare. So we've got a trot bred pacer from the 6-hole in Reinvest. And this one showed the X last time out. Nothing doing, but I don't know. I'm just looking for a price player to go along with my 5. It's beyond the 2 and 5. I couldn't find much in here. I go to the outside and go to a trot bred pacer. Why not?
There's not a lot of starts that you like, except for one. Last September 22nd here was second as a 2-year-old in the 4 starts. So maybe Reinvest can find some of that. But the first order business needs to stay flat, 6-1. And then number 1, Bulldog Journey, a Bulldog Hanover filly on the inside that finished with broken equipment last race.
Yeah, not sure what it was. I didn't go back to check the AGCO reports where you can find that info, but sat 4th throughout, got passed by a horse, and then came back for 4th, nearing the finish. Been big double digits all through the 6 career starts. Right now, a 3-1 second choice behind the 2 and 5.
Hasn't been flashing gate speed, but got off the gate better last race, so maybe that's a sign that Bulldog Journey's starting to put it all together. Look, these are still young horses. This is a filly that's had 6 tries at it. Races for Shane Barrington, who's had success in the past. Sammy Fillion, 7-2, and looks pretty alert.
Looks pretty alert. Here's the big question, Gary. Looking through the page right now, who's going to cut it? There's 0 gate speed here.
Well, it's hard to say. You know what? I mean, Bet on Jane is probably not going to be leaving hard because you see those X's. Like there's, you know what? I wouldn't
Put
be
the
surprised.
5 on the boogie.
I was going to say,
let's go. That's all I want to see.
That's
go
where I was
going to
go with. Maybe the 5 is probably going to blast out. Although Anthony can be conservative at times. We're going to find out. You know, there's a question that you asked that's going to be answered in about 45 seconds.
Real soon. Yeah, real soon. Put this 5 on top and catch me if you can.
Bulldog Journey. Bet on Jane on the inside. Hillary's Hit List and HP Milady to the outside. Can't Turn You Down and Reinvest. It's a field of 6 for race number 7. Field 4, race number 7. They're in the backstretch. field is at the start of the rough, and Can't Tune Her Down, Hillary's Hit List, and Bet on Jane are the first three. Hillary's Hit List and Can't Turn You Down. Can't Turn You Down is going to press on. Hillary's Hit List is second. Bet on Jane is third. HP Milady. Then Bulldog Journey and Reinvest is back trailing. It's Can't Turn You Down. 5-2 on the board has got the lead. Hillary's Hit List is second. Bet on Jane is third right now and is traveling about 3 1/4 lengths from the front. Then it is HP Milady. Reinvest is past one, and that is Bulldog Journey. 6 in a line, 29 in one opening quarter. Can't Turn You Down leads as the field races their way and up towards the half with a lead of a couple. Hillary's Hit List is second. Bet on Jane is third. And HP Milady. Then Bulldog Journey and Reinvest. And they work their way up towards the half of a 29 in one opening quarter. Can't Turn You Down now is stretching out the lead to about 2 1/4 over Hillary's Hit List. Bet on Jane on the inside third, trying to close the gap, and is moving now. 58 in 4 halftime. HP Milady, Bulldog Journey, and Reinvest, but Can't Turn You Down is leading by about 2. Can't Turn You Down. Bet on Jane on the outside is now starting to roll and is trying to move up against Can't Turn You Down. It's Can't Turn You Down and Bet on Jane, and on the inside third is Hillary's Hit List, and then Bulldog Journey and HP Milady. 3/4, 127 and 3. Can't Turn You Down. Bet on Jane trying to stride a little closer, but Can't Turn You Down now is turning up the heat. Can't Turn You Down has got a lead of a couple of lengths, and Hillary's Hit List is reclaimed second. Third is Bet on Jane, and off stride HP Milady. Can't Turn You Down. Hillary's Hit List, Can't Turn You Down, is turned on and cruising at the finish. Hillary's Hit List and Bet on Jane and Bulldog Journey. Can't Turn You Down drop down to 5-2, but that's a nice shot against the 3-5 favorite, and you got the job done, Sugar, and really look good doing it.
Loved her, Gary. How about the back quarter for a maiden score? 27 and 3. This is a serious filly. I loved what I saw in her replay. I wanted her on the lead. Han put her there, and rest is history.
When you talked about the importance of looking at those replays, because if you're just looking at the charted line, it doesn't jump out to you, so you needed to see it.
Oh. Anyone can go back and look at that replay right now, and they'd be thinking the same as me. Wow, they can't beat this filly tonight. Yeah. I mean, and then when I'm looking at the program just before the race, I say to you, who's going to cut it? I mean, put this 5 on the lead and let's call it a night.
Yeah, well, and Anthony said, well, last time they had to do some work and up on the wide side. Well, forget the wide side. How about having the only side on top?
And check him out. He never lifted a line on her. This is a serious filly, Gary.
Oh, yeah, we're going to see some more from her. Look, and Bet on Jane came blasting first up, but just not able to give anything close to challenging.
This is something else. The slow-mo tells the tale. Check out Anthony. He's got her wrapped up.
Yeah, what did I say? When he looks like he's sitting on a couch.
Pretty much, right? The price was right. 5-2. Love it.
Well, it might have been higher if you wouldn't have been so much in love with this horse, but nonetheless.
She was the one horse I wanted to see tonight, Gary. I said it right off the top of the show, and love it when a plan comes together.
Well, you get to see more of her because you're going to see her back in the winner's circle. Anthony Hahn and Can't Turn You Down, to Cattle Wash filly. And your top pick gets her done. 5-3-2-1. Actually, Hillary's Hit List raced well.
Raced well for the 2-hole ride again. Maidens, they don't come home in 27 at the River, Gary. This one did, and Hillary's Hit List wasn't far off her.
Yeah, John Pentland's filly was much better. Didn't leave much last week, 31-2, but was just overall more competitive and is going to build off this race. But it's a 5-3-2-1. Can't Turn You Down. Sugar couldn't turn down the 5 here. 3-year-old Cattle Wash, a filly owned by Zachary Carroll and Sean Downey. Zachary Carroll, the trainer. Anthony Hahn, the winning driver in her second career start. Mile of 155-1. Seventh race. Payouts 5 can't turn you down. 750, 410, 230. 3 Hillary's hit list, $593. And 2 bet on Shane, $210. $2 exactor, $52.20. Dollar fry, $88. Dollar super, $95.70. 20-cent super, $19.14. Seventh race. Order of finish from the top down, 432-615. That's 432-615 on the bottom. field for the 8th race. On parade 1, Major Hill, Austin Surrey for Gerard Demarais and Francois Morin. Number 2, dragging you along, Garrett Rudy for Ashley Lenvoy and James Smith. And number 3 is Century Endeavor, Brady Colliers for Joe Pereira and Brian and Ira Wallach. Number 4 is Magical Ian, Sammy Fillier for Anthony Beaton and David Lumsden. 5 is Convoy 22, Damien McClellan for Kyle Bossenson, going for Broke Stable. Number 6 is Grin and Win, Anthony Hahn for Heather Pickett and Marilyn and Stephen Gallard. Number 7, Call Me It, Paul McKenzie for Katarina Bosniak and JJ Stables. And number 8 is Love My Rockin' Bird, Brett McDonough for Vic Putty and Limco Incorporated. It's a field of 8. It's race number 8. Let's get a look at this field for the 8th race. And, well, Sugar, we're in agreement on Century Endeavor, but pretty wide open dash because Century Endeavor is 7-2. Right now the favorite is Convoy 22, but just slipped into being the favorite at 2-1. Topeboard says wide open.
I agree with the wide open. I think I went 5 deep in this leg of the multi-leg wagers, but top selection indeed for yourself and me. Century Endeavor. We do like that nice trip in the latest over Grand River Raceway, second best in 54 flat. Brady Colliers hops on board for trainer Joe Pereira. So first time Brady angle, why not?
Well, and we saw one earlier this evening, a couple races back, Snack Attack, who had a big year last year and wasn't faring well so far this year. Well, this is one that fits the same profile. 128,000 last year. This year, 9 starts, 8,000. This is a veteran with a lot of back class, and maybe that last race is a sign that, well, the class is about to show up.
Yeah, he could be all right in here. I got to go back and check myself. Brady was on this horse 2 back, so we'll call it second time Brady. But he looks great. You know, he's right on the bit.
Yep, Century Endeavor, 4-1 on the board. Others, number 4, Magical Ian. Well, that last race just not a factor at all, but was decent just the start before him. Back in the same class, and Sammy Fillier for Anthony Beaton did pace 53 3 2 back.
Very easy just to toss that last line. I mean, when I see a line like that on a nice horse, I just draw a line through it. And then what pops for me is the start before that, where he's finishing third in 53 and change. Now, if he wants to show 53 speed here tonight, he's going to be right there with them.
I'm not with you on Magical Ian, and look, I saw this one at Flamborough in April and May, and just, left me wanting more. Look, the record of the year, in fact, the last 2 seasons, 1 win in the last 44 and 3 runner-up finishes. But Magical Ian is one that, as you mentioned, that 2 starts back, maybe that's what's going to show up here and to stroke the last line out. 5, Convoy 22. Well, talk about a horse that was good last year, won 10 out of 28. This year, 1 out of 13.
But he was coming last start. I kept a close eye at him. I wanted to see how he was going to react to going back to the river. He was very wide late and still closing in. So I've got all kinds of time for Convoy 22 in here. I did not see 2-1 coming, I'll say that, but I like his chances with these.
In 23 days before that last start out of the box, and now back just a week later. So Convoy 22 certainly has reason to build off that last race. He kind of likes it here, and maybe he says, yeah, I'm ready to roll now. 7 days later, the last race was a little tune-up mile. Convoy 22, 2-1 on the board. A 10-time winner last year in 28 starts could be dangerous. But number 6, Grin and Win, you said Anthony Hahn could have himself a nice second half of the program. Well, you saw what he did there in the last race, and Grin and Win. There's only 2 wins in the last 31, but he did race well last time out to finish third.
Well, Anthony had some success when putting that filly on the lead in race 7. Let's maybe see him send one more to the top, or at least close to it. Grin and Win's best shot is to race on or near the lead. So let's go, Anthony Hahn.
Yeah, and look, only one win last year in 22, but 8 runner-up finishes and took a mark of 50-1. So there's some good wheels, and then
For sure.
you know, uh, one that I thought Century Endeavor I still think is going to be tough to beat in here. I love the 5-1 on Century Endeavor as Convoy 22 is getting the action.
And even an outside chance for the Vic Putty trainee. Love my Rockin' Bird trying to find some form this season.
Yeah, tougher post assignment, but 9-2, and Love My Rockin' Bird is one that I saw race well at Flamborough. This is one that made 50,000 last year also. So it's a wide open dash. We're going to find out. It is a field of 8. It's the 8th race on a marvelous Monday. We are gathered at the river. Field for the 8th race. In position and there at the start of the rough, and Grin and Winds go to leave with Convoy 22. But Convoy 22 has got the lead now. Century Endeavor, and on the inside, dragging you along. Century Endeavor now is going to come right out and try to clear to the front over, dragging you along. Century Endeavor dragging you along, and Convoy 22 is racing third and is going to slide over to the pylons in front of Grin and Win. Then it is Magicaline and Call Me It, Major Hill, and trailing is Love My Rockin' Bird. Century Endeavor at 4-1, 26-4 opening quarter. Brady Golliers has Century Endeavor on the lead with Dragging You Along is dragging along in the pocket. Call Me It and Paul McKenzie is up and driving now, racing first over. Major Hill is working second over fourth, and on the inside, sharing fourth is Convoy 22, but it is Century Endeavor leading as they race their way into the backstretch, dragging you along. Call Me It is on the outside, first up third. Convoy 22 is racing fourth, then Grin and Win. Major Hill backs away, then Magical Ian and Love My Rockin' Bird. 55-2, strong half. Century Endeavor at 4-1's got the lead, dragging you along at 6-1, racing second. Long Shot Call Me It is backing away, and now Convoy 22 will get some racing room if Convoy 22 wants it, and is racing third. And they get by 3/4, and now there goes Convoy 22. 3/4, 123-4. And popping out of the pocket, dragging you along. Convoy 22. We've got ourselves a convoy now, dragging you along in the center of the track, and on the inside is Century Endeavor, and now Grin and Win is moving up, and Convoy 22 on down the stretch drive they come. Convoy 22 dragging you along. Convoy 22 is going to win, dragging you along. Gets a second, then Grin and Win and Century Endeavor. Convoy 22. The key came back just 7 days later, missed around 3 weeks before the last race, and very much sitting on a really good one. Things worked out well for Convoy 22, Sugar.
Yeah, when I saw Damien leave sharply with him, this horse was showing some interest early, and then was able to find the pylon positions prior to a hot quarter. 26-4. Then he was covered up for the rest of the way and finding room late on that final turn, and it was go time. Convoy 22. That's the horse we remember from last year. A winner 10 times. Many of those, if not all of those, victories right here at Grand River Raceway.
We also saw earlier this evening a horse from the trailer post, Snack Attack, get his nose on the gate and be much more involved early, and made a much big difference. Those horses coming from the trailer post when they're not leaving, and they race okay, but then they get their nose on the gate and it's a bigger story.
This is at least 3 winners with that angle tonight, leaving from the trailing spot in their latest, nose on gate, looking very sharp, and winning tonight. This one going right to his mark, 52-1. Convoy 22. Great to see him going back to the winner's circle at the river.
And I also think the serious angle was 23 days before the last start, now comes back just 7 days later. So very much a tightener, very much ready to rock and roll, and one that we knew had it in him, because last year won 10 out of 28 and won here at 52-1. Love to win here. A lot of those 10 wins were here.
Oh, for sure. And the one thing I noticed tonight with him, I'm not sure if he had his legs, his front knees, wrapped like that last time, so I wasn't quite sure. I thought, okay, is he starting to touch himself a little bit coming back to Grand River Raceway? But he cornered well. He finished up strong. Nothing wrong with Convoy 22. He's back on track.
And back in front of us, number 5, Convoy 22. 5-year-old Better Than Cheddar Bay gelding, owned by the Going for Broke stable and Kyle Boston's. Kyle's also the trainer. The winning drive to Damian McClellan. It's the second win this year and the 14th lifetime for Convoy 22. 152 and 1 equals his career best. Eighth race 5, Convoy 22. 450, 280, 210, 2 dragging you along, 523.30. 6 grin and win, 280, $2 exactor, 26.40. Dollar try, 31.55. Dollar super, 77.90. And the 20-cent super is 15.58. Eighth race order finish from the tops is 624 513 87. That's 624 513 87 on the bottom. Hold on, post parade for the ninth race. One, Stonebridge Glee, Austin Sorry for Cassidy Schneider, Colonel Schneider Jr. Number 2 is Floyd the Freak Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 3 is Stonebridge Zeus, Sammy Filia for Francis Gibbmet in Nutriglow, Canada. Number 4 is My Way, Pat Houdon for Sean Garvey. Number 5, talk show host Paul McKenzie for Mary Landberg. Number 6, Third Time's the Dream, Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald and Shengo and Hartall Maintenance. And number 7 is PPE, Brady Colliers for Roy Jeffries and Ross Benner. It's a field of 7 for race number 9. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, number 6, Third Time's the Dream, Sugar, is one that makes a now third start for Ron McDonald. So far, they haven't been able to get this one to fire just yet. It drops a level. I think this could be a good spot for Third Time's the Dream. One that Jim Ellis had for quite a while and did some nice things for Jim.
Yeah, and this horse has got some pretty good gate speed, Gary. Left sharply. Last time out, rode the 2-hole. Just faded the 5th late in the mile, but good enough to leave with these and maybe be forwardly placed again. As you mentioned, third start for winner on McDonald ownership line and in the driver's seat. We like his chances here and don't mind that price of 5-1.
Yeah, as soon as I saw Third Time's the Dream in this class, I thought this is a great spot for Third Time's the Dream, and then I noticed, Sugar's got this one. I'm riding with Sugar here. In fact, we have the same top 2, so we're riding together. My Way and Happy Houdon. Trailer post now nose on gate.
Yeah, don't mind the horse. I question the price, right? If you look at the odds on him throughout his program lines, I mean, you're looking at 40 and 50-1 every time. 9-5 right now? I don't think so.
Dropping in class, and maybe fans are noticing what we said about the angle of a trailer post and nose on gate, and that seems to have come up. And again, this is one coming back on the shorter rotation too, 7 days later as opposed to out of the box for 15 days. And you know, Happy Houdon maybe has got a shot in here.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I mean, that's you nailed it. Trailing spot last time out, nose on gate right behind the car. This horse has got to get involved. Pat Houdon always smiling. Might be posing for a picture at the end of it.
Best final quarter in the last race. If you look at all of the horses with their last race, his final quarter of 28-4 is the best final quarter. And right here, so Happy Houdon might have a reason to smile after this race. Number 3, Stonebridge Zeus, is one that, that last race at Georgian, you'd have to stroke that line off. And in fact, you might even have to stroke off a couple to get to 4 back May the 7th, where this one raced very well.
He might be okay with these. I know Francis Gimmett, he's been listing a few horses on his Facebook feed that he's maybe wanting to move on elsewhere because he's got a few more horses. Of course, he's got that New Zealander that came over and is going to be racing against some very nice horses in the weeks and months ahead. So this Stonebridge Zeus, he is one that is up for sale privately on the Facebook page of co-owner trainer Francis Gimmett. This could be a spot. I mean, when you're selling a horse, you want him to be racing at his best, or at least close to it. So maybe we're going to see a little more from this 3-horse tonight.
Well, if you look at Stonebridge Zeus, was racing against Tougher and dropped down last race, but at Georgian had an outside post. But if you look down the page, raced against Tougher, the most recent time that this one dropped down to this class was April the 15th at London. Blasted to the front and was second, beaten 3/4 by Cena Magician. How's that for a measuring stick?
Right. Well, there you go. There's your answer on how his best shot is going to be. His best shot is to leave in here and find a spot up close and stay on late. This is a This is one of those wide open fields. We've seen many wide open fields this evening, and this is just a group of trotters for
Yeah,
this evening
and
tonight.
there's 7 PPE who's just getting away from Mohawk, looking to get things turned around because it hasn't been working at Mohawk.
Yeah, so class relief, facing easier, outside looking in, but more than capable on his best day with these. No clear cut favorite, no clear cut long shot, wide open. Let's go.
We're both on third times the dream at 5-1 over My Way. We both have it 6-4 in here. We'll see if we're right or wrong, but it's a good field of trotters into the backstretch, a field of 7 taking up their positions. And the field for the 9th race. Field for the 9th is at the start, and they're off, and My Way is driving out quickly. Also PPE in third times the dream. Third times the dream now is driving, and now on the outside PPE wants to come on and clear to the front, and PPE My Way, and now third times the dream, and Brett McDonald is going to take back maybe and find a seat as they race on around the turn. Then Stonebridge Glee, Floyd the Freak, and then it is back further to Talk Show Host as they race the way off the turn, and then trailing is Stonebridge Zeus. But right now it is PPE and Brady Golliers who has the lead, and then third times the dream did not take back, just kept on challenging on the outside, and is now clearing to the front of a 27-3 opening quarter. Third times the dream, PPE is racing second. My Way is on the inside third. Now Stonebridge Glee is moving up and wants to join the choir. Stonebridge Glee is racing on first up third. Fourth to the inside is My Way. Then Floyd the Freak and Talk Show Host and Stonebridge Zeus. But third time's the dream. 9-2 on the board's got the lead of a half of 57. Third time's the dream. PPE on the inside and Stonebridge Glee on the outside. But third time's the dream at 9-2 continues to march. Then on the outside, Stonebridge Glee. PPE is racing position to third, and then on the outside, racing fourth is Floyd the Freak, and then My Way was shuffled back on the inside and needs some racing room, and then it is back further to Talk Show Host and Stonebridge Juice, and Talk Show Host is coming. 3/4, 126-3. In fact, Talk Show Host is making up a ton of ground. Third time's the dream. PPE is looking for some room. Stonebridge Glee, and now Talk Show Host on the outside. On down the stretch drive, third time's the dream. PPE on the inside. Talk Show Host on the outside. Who's doing all the late talking? Talk Show Host, and up the inside, PPE. PPE on the inside. Talk Show Host on the outside. Then third time's the dream, and a closing My Way. 156-2. An interesting stretch drive in this one, Sugar.
Yeah, I thought the 5, the way you were calling him and the way that horse was moving up on the wide side, I thought the rally was going to keep on going in there. Talk Show Host made the big move, but an even bigger move up the inside. I wasn't sure PPE would be able to find that gear to kick late, but he did. A very nice drive by Brady. Put him on top early, let the 6 horse go, covered him up. The question mark, was he going to be able to roll up the passing lane? And he did in a big way. He exploded late, Gary. It's exactly what he did.
You know, he used the passing lane to beat Paul McKenzie, who was flying on the outside.
Oh, took a page out of the Charlottetown Southpaws book.
Yeah, because it looked like Paul was going to be a winner, and then Brady said, no,
Yeah.
I got you up the inside here, buddy. Look, 0 for 12 coming in on the season, and was racing at Mohawk, but just needed a change of venues and a better scene, and it worked out well. And, of course, the trip, it worked out well, and Brady Golliers has been on a bit of heater of late.
Yeah, that's one thing I've noticed about Brady. He can get them off the car real good. He put many on the lead up at Clinton yesterday, and he's put a few on the lead here at the River tonight.
Yeah, this one wasn't showing leaving at all, but certainly got put in play a lot more, and then was close enough when they turned for home to fly up the passing lane, get the job done at 2-1. Took a fair amount of money if people thought, yeah, this one might be a lot better getting away from Mohawk. It's a 7.564. Number 7 PPE is a 7-year-old Cadabra Bay Gelding, owned by Ross Benner of Fort Erie. Roy Jeffrey is the trainer. The winning drive to Brady Golliers. It's the first win on the season, 6th lifetime for PPE, 156-2. Ninth race. Number 7 PPE, 680, 390, 310. 5 talk show host, 1140, 720, and 6 third time's the dream, 360. $2 exactor, 48.70. Dollar try, 72.25. Dollar super, $136.20. Super, 27.20. Ninth race. Order of finish from the top is a 5764231. That's 5764231 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 10. On parade, 1 is Drinkin' Buddy Anthony Hahn for Heather Pickett and Rick Pickett. Number 2 is Ideal Perception, semi-filia for Anthony Beaton and Lisa LaFord. 3 is RJ Ringo, Garrett Rooney for Ruth Moore and James Hasty. And number 4, Prestige Silster Austin Soray for Lindsay Curran, Sally Charlton. Number 5 is Thuman, Damian McClellan for Ben Hollingsworth and Michael Goldberg. Number 6, Day Delight, Brady Collier for Vic Putty and Triple S Equine. Number 7, General Custer, Dave Kelly drives and trains for Randy Smith and Richard McPhee. Number 8 is Captain of Rock and Roll, Paul McKenzie for Terry Gallant and Jennifer Doyle, Max Webster Stable. And 9 is Lotto Max, Brett McDonough for Dale Fritz and Edward Aitchison. Field of 9, race number 10. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, Drinkin' Buddy Anthony Hahn looks to score. And this is one that raced at Mohawk in 50-2, just 2 starts back.
Yeah, and this horse looks great. He's always been one of my favorites since he began his career. We've seen him lots over the years in London. He's as tough as they come. Very versatile. You know, we've seen him on a lead. We've seen him come from way back. We've seen him live on the outside. And he looks great here. Anthony Hahn, likely a good fit for him. And let's go, Drinkin' Buddy.
Yeah, that last line, post 8 here in the preferred class, I guess you just took the pen and just stroked it off like it never happened.
Exactly.
Yeah, and
if I see a nice horse
yeah,
and they're showing not so much, I'll just put a line right through it, totally ignore it.
Made 2,000 a start last year and took a mark of 50-2 last year. So certainly there's some back class. Drinkin' Buddy. Now my top one is number 3, RJ Ringo. And, well, last race tried to pound out a winning beat, but missed by 3/4 the length. I think can come right back here in this same class. And this is the 3rd start off a layoff. RJ Ringo, my top one with Garrett Rooney.
Lots to like about RJ Ringo. Co-owner, trainer, and breeder Ruth Moore is sending this one out with Garrett Rooney. Catch driving tonight. As you mentioned, lots to like. 3rd start back. Off a brief rest, 2nd best in the latest, where he was clocking a trip in 52 and change over Grand River Raceway.
Yeah.
So RJ Ringo, more than capable here, though I think the Drinkin' Buddy just a notch above.
RJ Ringo left in 26-2 last start and only got away 3rd. And still, it was a good mile of 52-4. You see 51-1 at Mohawk 2 back, and this is one that took a mark of 150 at Mohawk last year with 8 wins. Made almost 100,000 last year. So RJ Ringo is one that was quick like a beetle early last time out and could be a big factor again. 8-5, the 2nd choice. How about number 6, Day Delight?
Day Delight. Brady Colliers was on top last time out at Georgian Downs and was able to wire up the field 53 and change over Georgian Downs. You tell us about a 53 mile at that track.
Yeah, it doesn't yield big times. And also 51-2 at Rito last year, 352,000 life. A veteran with lots of back class, off a win at Georgian.
Ooh.
Tougher post assignment, but certainly is one that's very capable.
Hey,
number 2.
A win tonight.
Yeah.
A win tonight for this horse. Career win number 40.
Yeah. Number 2, Ideal Perception, would be looking for the 500,000 mark, has 493. So a win here wouldn't put him over it, but very close. Used to really love it at Grand River. Now, last race came in from London and was only 5th last race, but that was in the preferred, so drops a level. Ideal Perception could be very dangerous.
Right, he's back on a regular rotation now. He did get over the river last season in 51 and a bit. He's a horse for this course, and Sammy gets along great with him, and big price, really. I did not see 8-1 coming for number 2, Ideal Perception. He's worth a long look with these at that price.
There might be a speed battle with Ideal Perception and RJ Ringo, and we'll see what the plan is for Drinking Buddy. I don't know. But also 9 Lotto Max is one you threw onto that bottom for a super high 5.
Yeah, I don't mind this horse. He fits that coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park sort of thing. Did start at Georgian in the latest to get a confidence-building win, but there's your third start back off the layoff angle for 9 Lotto Max at a big price.
It's a field of 9 for race number 10. They're into the backstretch, approaching the start. And the field for the 10th race. Gathering speed. Field for the 10th race is at the start of the rough, and RJ Ringo and Ideal Perception, they're going to duel early. Drinking Buddy. Lotto Max gets a well from the second tier and is fourth away. Then Prestige, Sealster, and Thuman. Then Day Delight and General Custard and Captain of Rock and Roll. And they race on around the turn. And now it is RJ Ringo who's got the lead. RJ Ringo. Ideal Perception. Drinking Buddy is third. Lotto Max forwardly placed fourth in front of Prestige, Sealster, and Thuman, then Day Delight and General Custard and Captain of Rock and Roll. But right now it is RJ Ringo. And Garrett Rooney has the lead. RJ Ringo leads, and Ideal Perception is in an ideal spot, sitting in the pocket with Drinking Buddy third. Lotto Max is racing fourth and is only about 4.5 off the lead. Up at 27 opening quarter, the field heads up towards the half, and Prestige Sealster is fifth, and now Thuman on the outside is stepped out from the pylons and is coming, and Day Delight, General Custard, and Lotto Max. They raced their way on towards 3/4 off a half of 55, and RJ Ringo and Garrett Rooney with the lead, with Ideal Perception at 5-1 is filling the pocket. Drinking Buddy at 3-2 on the board is moving up on the outside, but still has to make up a couple of lengths to RJ Ringo. Then Prestige Sealster, and then on the outside now, Lotto Max is well situated second over. Then it is back to Thuman and General Custard and Day Delight and Captain of Rock and Roll, but RJ Ringo continues, and RJ Ringo is driving as they race their way towards the top of the stretch with Ideal Perception. Prestige Sealster, Drinking Buddy. Rolled out wide is Lotto Max, and wider still as they turn from his Thuman on down the stretch where they come RJ Ringo. Ideal Perception, RJ Ringo, and Ideal Perception. RJ Ringo pounds out a winning beat, and then it is Ideal Perception, Prestige Sealster, and Drinking Buddy. 151 and 4. RJ Ringo was quick like a beetle early, and then was able to just keep on rolling and told the rest of the field to get back in behind me.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Now I get it. I finally get quick like a beetle. Ringo.
And
get back. Get back. Oh boy.
It's one of the best Beatles tunes. It's an underrated tune that people forget.
Ticket to Ride, baby. It's Ringo on the drums, his best performance ever. Ticket to Ride.
Well, there you go. But you know what?
RJ Ringo, nice trip, 51 and 4.
Yeah, it was just absolutely RJ Ringo. Really, I just thought that RJ Ringo really raced well last time out. Mythic Gambler got the job done, but RJ Ringo built off of that one, and also one that mentioned the tighter rotation, 7 days now.
Sure. Yeah, when Garrett put him on the lead, and he got left alone for quite a long time, able to steal away through a middle half, 56 and 3. The Drinking Buddy, he came to call, but he didn't gain a whole lot on the front end. The Pocket Rocket, Ideal Perception, a horse for this course, showed well tonight. Had every opportunity, right?
Yeah,
the RJ
absolutely.
Ringo, just too much pony.
Well, RJ Ringo did not go a long and winding road, went right straight to the lead and made it a single straight path. RJ Ringo.
How many more Beatles references you got? Let's go. Keep them coming.
No, I can't help myself. But I thought RJ Ringo was the one here in the final dash. And look, nothing wrong with the way Ideal Perception. I mentioned there might be a speed battle. Ideal Perception yielded to RJ Ringo and did race very well. Ideal Perception got a nice trip and towed all around. But, Ideal Perception, Prestige, Sealster, Drinking Buddy was good, and you threw on Lotto Max, so you had some right ideas in there.
I had some good ideas here and there, but couldn't find the winner, RJ Ringo. Liked him for the deuce.
Well,
but yeah, good to see him win this race.
Here's a good idea. Come back on Wednesday. Let's do it again.
From the studio, will do.
Oh, live from the studio. Our London Bureau Chief. Back in front of us is number 3, R.J. Ringo. 7-year-old state treasurer, Bay Gelding, by Ruth Moore and James Hasty. Ruth Moore is the trainer. Garrett Rooney, the winning driver. And it was a win for R.J. Ringo, first of the season, 15th lifetime. R.J. Ringo victorious in race number 10. The 10th race, 3 R.J. Ringo, 473, 30, and 270. 2 Ideal Perception, 433.10. 4 Prestige, Sealster, $6. $2 Exactor, $14.40. Dollar try is $97.60. The 20-cent high five, $391.10. Double of 7 and 3, $2 ticket is $14. 20-cent pick 3, $4.24. The 20-cent pick 4, $21.17. The 10th race, order of finish from the top down, 421 378 695. That's 421 378 695 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Monday evening. Racing action will resume on Wednesday, our first dash, 6:20 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody.